Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. I forgot this game makes me have to change the category manually. Either way, there we go. Yeah, we're back. There's actually kind of a lot to talk about, but a lot of like minor shit, I feel like. But yeah, Australian Survivor happened. That was fucking boring. Yeah, what a nothing episode that is. We obviously got the AE versus the World trailer. Got to Get Out happened. Black Mirror season 7 happened, which I kind of already forgot about to a degree. I binged it all in one day. What else? I feel like there's other stuff. But either way. Yeah, the AJ Miles conversation was a strong suit. Also, AJ saying at Tribal Council that, what's the thing that you're considering? He's writing down Zara's name or whatever. I thought that was great too. But, yeah, bit rough. Got to Get Out was so bad it's good. Kind of. I mean, like, genuinely, I liked it. Thank you for the resub, Bix Party. 34 months, holy shit. But, I kind of liked Got to Get Out. Like, it is flawed. Like, it's certainly a flawed format. And I think they started to, like, change things towards the end of the season that kind of actually, like, made it better. But I do feel and like, really the entire show is essentially like a Big Brother task, right? Like, it's like, it just feels like the sort of task that you would see on Big Brother, but like, that's just the entire show. I thought it was fun though. I thought it was a fun, like, ride. Again, is it the most like, it's very like it's a show that you have to like turn your brain off for, I feel like. But I feel like it was a fun show though. Way better than I thought it was going to be. Considering like all the reviews, like all the press were saying that, oh, it's so shit or whatever. But it's like, I thought it was fine. Yeah, talking about Got to Get Out. The show that has Omarosa and Spencer Pratt and Gino from BB Can 10. Sorry, Steven G from BB Can 10. Show feels like the Blackout game and then Genius turned into a show. I mean, kinda. I can kind of see that too. Susan, Kim, Omarosa made the show. I think Susan, like, entirely made the show. Like, I think it's like very rare in modern reality TV that I literally like laugh out loud at something. Like, Susan genuinely was insane. Okay, I haven't watched the show, The Last of Us show. I forgot the premiere was today, which I probably wouldn't even be able to watch until like tomorrow night or something. Because I have to finish the AU Brains vs. Brawn review and player ranking. Because that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. Speaking of player ranking, what the fuck do I do with Miles at this point? Because I really don't fucking know. I recorded the entire player ranking. I had him at 3. And I watched this episode. I'm like, like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I think Kate is better at this point. I don't know how far down I go. Yeah, it's like, is he above or below Zara? I think is my debate. Because like top 2 are AJ and Kaylin. I think it like has to be. But yeah, there is a debate between like him and Zara. I think I would like. Yeah, it's like I feel like my gut is actually below Zara, especially at this point. But below Candy, I mean, obviously below. I mean, Candy is Mother. Speaking of Mother, we got A versus the World trailer. I'll be honest, I didn't like it. I thought it was bad. I'm excited for A versus the World, but I thought the trailer was pretty fucking bad. Like, what the fuck was this trailer? Like, I feel like this is like the complete opposite of what I would expect from Australian Survivor. Where like Australian Survivor typically like has like really well produced trailer. This just felt like slop. Like fucking like this like happy go lucky music playing and all. It's like, what the fuck am I watching? Is this fucking Big Brother? So yeah, I did not like the trailer at all, but I am excited for the season, obviously. Miles need idol plays, immunity wins. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I think when it comes to the idol plays, though, I think you can excuse them. Like, obviously not entirely to where, like, I would, like, rank him highly. But, like, there's at least, like, reasons for those situations. Like, he got swap screwed the first time around. The second time around, you had the Baron bounty twist that essentially made it so only, like, half the people were eligible. So, like, I think there's at least, like, excuses there. But, like, it's still a knock, obviously. Why don't only Parvati and Tony get to speak on the world side? I didn't even pay attention, but obviously, like the trailers focused around AU. They even said at the end, what was it? It was what was it? Let's go Aussies or something like that. Like obviously, the entire like point of the trailer is to get the Australian audience in. Did every Australian? I don't even think every Australian got to talk, right? Did Sarah and Janine get to talk? Actually, did Luke even get to talk? Like it was David, George, Shawnee, and then Kirby had like one confessional, like one short confessional. Um, so yeah, it's like I don't think it's like we really didn't get much at all from the trailer. Um, First time 10 plays at all. I think it's the first time. Like it's only the second time in U.S. Survivor, right? That like the final or in English language Survivor that the final 3 is all men. I believe that's the thing. Did Luke get a confessional? I generally don't even remember it. Yeah, I'm happy Lisa's there. I think it's cool to have Lisa there. Um, I still find it weird that we got like Tommy, and like for most people, Cassandra, yeah, Nicaragua. Wait, what did I say before? Like, why this is this? That, I meant to say this is the second time we've had a English language final 3 of men. What did I say before? Either way, yeah, Nicaragua and this. Um, is Miles worse than Shane Gould? I don't know. I was actually trying to think of that through today. Don't know. UK 23. Okay, stream buffering. Cool. All right. Cool. Again, internet was fine a second ago, but whatever. I think he's above or below Rachel. I think is the tough thing. Again, the thing that I will give Miles credit for is that Miles does get his way more seemingly than Rachel. Like I think there's like individual points where I could say, okay, Miles like wanted something and got it, but also I think there were more points where like he's not like in the like core power structure than Rachel was. I don't count the Tiana boot against her. Again, that was like her being fucked over to begin with. I think it's everything else after that I fault her for. But why is the wrong person keep winning? I mean, oh. AU doesn't have the greatest like grouping of winners, right? Like I feel like with AU, it's like you have, again, you have like David, like Mark is obviously like good gameplay wise, but like not likable. Again, Haley George is like whatever. Yeah, I mean Ferris is good, but it's a little bit rough. Yeah, Rachel and 906. There's actually no 50 news actually. Like there's actually literally no 50 news. Like Redmond's like literally only posted like a couple things, and they're just like confirming things we already knew. Essentially, like we essentially know the season 13 person is Penner. Like I think that's pretty much the only true confirmation we've gotten. And see, and again, that person's not in the cast. That's just the person that got called. But again, I could have told you got called anyway. Yeah, literally since last stream, like my entire notes are Redmond says season 13 player is a multi-time player and someone that he would be excited to see, which I don't think that would be Aussie. Says doubts all 3 Borneo players will be on the season. That's kind of a given. Says no one from Borneo has been given a yes. Or not Borneo, wait, no one from Cambodia has been given a yes, which we kind of knew that. Would be surprised if Haley Ford was in the running. So that's something. And then still hasn't heard of any confirmation on any 20s players, which we already knew also. So again, it's literally just like we really got nothing. I think I said this last time, like I said this a week ago, that I think we're at the point where we're just going to be waiting until the cast flies out. And then Redmond obviously heard things the next day, and that's when we heard like a couple other names that technically were out there anyway. But now I think we're officially in the spot where like, yeah, we're probably not going to hear anything for I don't know, another month and a half-ish. Yeah, I didn't really follow any of that. I really like in terms of Discord. Thankfully, I've been able to like disconnect a bit because I spent way too much time. What was that at the beginning of the month? Right? It was when obviously the 50 cast was starting to get confirmed and stuff. Like I was spending way too much time on the Discord. Recently, it's just been like, okay, I check in like one time in the morning or one time like not too long after I get up, and then one time like later in the day, and yeah, we'll see what's there, but not much. I was more so just people were like, it's just typical. It was a discussion about Russell Hantz. Like, it's just like, oh, Russell Hantz, is Russell Hantz shit or not? And then like I saw some guy put like, or some person put what was it? That Russell Hantz fans are incels or something, and that caused like a lot of people to be upset. It's like, okay, whatever. Who fucking cares? AJ and Brings Brawn or George and Here's Villains. I think George and Here's Villains is better. I think AJ is better than George Brains versus Brawn, though. Just Got to Get Out was harder than Outlast. I mean, yeah, the fact that Jill quit, the fact that also Jill supposedly was like causing a lot of drama and stuff, and then like they just edited out of the show is kind of strange. Because we knew that reality TV fan was talking about like before the season that like there's like one person who was like causing so much drama, and then like said when the season came out that, oh, that person got purple, and like it turns out that person was Jill. So again, we were robbed. Also, Challenge 41 just finished filming, right? I don't think there's spoilers yet, right? No winter spoilers. But was Kate's win equity real? I think Kate wins it against anybody but AJ and Miles 100%. Against AJ and Miles, I think it's we'll have to see. I mean, I think we'll have to listen to Exit Press and that sort of thing. But I think she 100% beats Kaylin, Zara, and like, I don't know, most other people. Morgan, like, yeah. Probably Kristen, probably Logan. Oh, is 48 spoiled now? Was 48, like, how? Like, what got spoiled? Yeah, Penner's not on 50. We just know that he was called for 50, but we knew that already anyway. I don't think he makes the cast, personally. I'll be very surprised. Yeah, obviously don't spoil 48. But yeah, obviously with the AU cast coming out, or AU versus the World cast coming out, I'm probably going to make the preseason power ranking. I was initially, like, on the schedule, I have it scheduled for, like, July, because, like, I was still under, like, last time I, like, messed with the schedule, I was under the assumption that the season was starting at the end of July, because that's what Parvati had been saying for a while. At the point that we're at now, like, I think probably the June 22nd date is probably looking true, right? So if that's the case, then yeah, I'll probably make it soon, the preseason power ranking. So like tomorrow, I'm going to have to go all in on the review and player ranking. I'll probably wrap both of those up tomorrow. I have recorded, I've written, recorded, and edited. Well, okay, I've written, recorded all of my All-Stars 5 review, and I've edited the first like 3 episodes, I think. So the goal would be to have that done by hopefully by the end of Tuesday. If not, like maybe it'll carry over into Wednesday. We'll see. After that, I'll probably record the preseason power rank for AU versus the World, and yeah, it'll probably come out. It probably won't come out immediately. It'll actually be up on the membership tier probably earlier than it'll come out, because I don't have time on the schedule for it to come out yet. Because like obviously this Wednesday will be the AU versus the World, or no, the AU Brains vs. Brawn review, then the player ranking on Saturday, then next Wednesday is the All-Stars 5 review. So like the first empty slot is like a week from, or is like, 2 weeks from yesterday. But like even then, I don't want to release it then, because I feel like that's too many like non-Survivor US videos in a row. So it probably won't come out until like first week of next month or something, but we'll see. A guy in the spoiler sub called the Thomas boot beforehand, saying Kyle played his idol and wasted his extra vote, and now called saying Cedric. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's decent proof, right? I think specifically the extra vote, right? The extra vote's interesting too, because like, yeah, because then it wouldn't be a TV show thing, right? Like it wouldn't be a thing of like, okay, he's just like he saw the screeners or whatever, because like that was even on the show, the extra vote thing from Kyle. So yeah, that seems like something that would be credible. I mean, the June 22nd date came from a South African, like random news outlet that has no connection to Network 10, from what I understand. So like, I don't know where they got that date from, but again, a news outlet is saying June 22nd. But we'll see. I have not watched Last of Us. Okay, spoiler alert for Last of Us 2, which I'm playing Last of Us 2, by the way. Gonna play on Grounded. We'll see how this goes. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it. We'll see. Either way, yeah, did Joel die in this episode? Did he get to that already? Because I'm assuming, I saw one tweet that I am assuming means that they did. But I do find that interesting if they did. They didn't. Okay. They revealed Abby. Like, they like showed her backstory or what? Like, I generally don't understand how the show's gonna do this, because I don't think The Last of Us, like, I don't think Last of Us Part 2 makes sense as a TV show. Like, the entire basis around Last of Us Part 2 is like, you're meant to be playing this. So it's like, I don't get how it works as a TV show. Or like, I feel like Last of Us 1, even though I think it is better from it being a video game, I don't think it has to be a video game. I think Last of Us 2 literally has to be a video game. So I don't understand how they're going to make this into a show and not make it shit, but I guess we'll see. No, it started today. But yeah, I haven't been able to watch it yet. Did not change. It should have changed. I changed it on my own. Like, maybe if you refresh, it'll change. Let's see, I'm refreshed. Yeah, it should have changed. Because yeah, with this game, for some reason, it doesn't auto change the category when I start it, like most other games do. I don't know why this doesn't. But anyway, who's the best cast photo and why is it Cassandra? I think Cassandra looks pretty good in her cast photo. Cassandra would be interesting to see here. Obviously, I watched her on Quebec, and like she was fine. I find it funny how like her bio thing says, "Oh, this challenge beast from Survivor Quebec." Is like, was that what she was known for? I mean, yeah, she won like a challenge or two, but like I didn't feel like her reputation was that she was a challenge beast. Like, she was essentially she was like a super fan who was like the sidekick to this like Jeremy style figure, and then just never had the shot to take him out before the end and loses to him at the end. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I feel like the bio was weird for her. That didn't really feel in line with my takeaway of her as a player. But I don't know. Fring, that's definitely not a great sign, but we'll see. Suri's gonna be so bad at AU challenges. I don't know, actually. I mean, like, Suri actually is seemingly like, she does decently at these like physical challenges. Like, the stuff that she doesn't do well is like obstacle courses, which, to be fair, we have a lot of on AU as well. And like, I guess also endurance she'll do really bad at. But like, in terms of like the one-on-one, she actually does like decently at those. Quebec, Jeremy won Quebec, essentially, yeah. Suri's on 50. That means she doesn't win AU versus the world. I don't think they're factoring in AU versus the world. Like, I think to Jeff, AU versus the world doesn't exist. Like, fuck AU versus the world. Would not be shocking if stream is buffering. It's not buffering for me right now, though, but it was earlier. Again, there's literally no 50 news. I doubt there will be until the cast finalizes, but we'll see. I think we'll probably hear more like potentially more names that were in the running, but I don't know though, because like actually like again, like Redmond literally just heard names that we already knew about. Just it was like from a less reliable source, but now it's from like the reliable source. So I don't know. Wish the cast for AU versus was like 4 people bigger. Yeah, that would be ideal. I don't know who they would have gotten at that point though. Because like you can't really have too many US people, right? Like maybe you could fit in one more US person, but I don't know. It's a bit tough even as is, like they're 3 out of 7. Like that's kind of insane. And really actually it makes them a big target to begin with. I mean, did Haley want to be on though? I think it's the thing. Ferris, I get the sense that yeah, they probably passed up on Ferris. With the men in particular, again, like there's only this is I didn't even realize this actually until the cast came out today that yeah, it's uneven gender. I kind of forgot about that. That it's 3 men, 4 women on both tribes. So essentially, like you only got 3 men in all of AU coming back, and it's like David, Luke, George are 3 of the biggest names. So like it makes sense why Ferris wasn't there, but I still would have probably picked Ferris. But well, I believe what happened, like, and Tony implied this on Twitter or whatever. I think they told him to just wear the same shit, right? I guess like Cherie's not wearing the same thing though, is she? But Tony was saying, yeah, I'm wearing the same outfit I wore in season 40. And it's like I feel, and like this is a thing that they do in US as well for returning seasons. But like, yeah, I assume that they probably told him, hey, can you wear the same thing you wore like the last time you played or whatever? He's wearing it for luck. I mean, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, UK would have been great. UK, I think like Matthew would be like would make sense, but he's also like kind of dull. But I don't know. I guess I'll start the game. Yeah, that's fine, right? Reset these values. Yes. Yeah, Dino would have been cool. Yeah, obviously Christopher would have been perfect. I think Christopher's busy though at the time, wasn't he? That was the stories that he was like touring at the time. I'm doing No Return later. Like what I'll probably be doing these streams is that the first like 4 hours I'll play the main game, playing Ungrounded, and then the last hour or so I'll do some No Return stuff. That's in Quebec. I watched through, again, spoiler it for Quebec season 3. I watched through the Jeremy boot, which I thought that was an insane first vote. And to be fair, like it played out like kind of as expected. Just I feel like Jeremy being the target was like surprising by the time it happened. Obviously not like, or like surprising. I don't know. It's like obviously like it was like they set it up like episodes before that, but like I was not expecting it coming into the round at least. That Jeremy, especially the fact that Jeremy was the first boot, I think is kind of insane. But yeah, like the fact that like, it was Jeremy and Sebastian getting votes there, is like a pretty insane first vote. But obviously it is essentially just the majority taking out, like the majority we knew about for a while taking out the minority, but it was fun though. I think until Redmond drops Suhawk's name on Discord. I mean, obviously, like instantly, like right now. What would be more painful, Grounded or the show? I mean, probably the show. I think the show already has with season 1. That was very painful for me. I don't remember what was my power. Actually, I think I'm still at Florence at 1. I was actually at a point across the week. I moved Catherine to 1. But then when Jeremy went home, I was like, no, I think Florence back at 1. I actually dropped Florine, I think, like 4 or 5 or something. Jesus Christ. Where it's like, I don't get why that was there. And like, I guess to be fair, that would be like a winnery thing, is to like separate relationship. But like, why separate relationship and then show them fail to save them? Like, that's a bizarre thing, right? If they were going to go on to win. Let's see, Florine. Okay, well then Florence. Finally reach Act 3 of AC Shadows. I mean, hopefully I never reach Act 3 of AC Shadows. Mary, I think she was at like 5 or something. Let's see. Or did I move her up? I don't remember anymore. Oh, I opened the wrong thing. God damn it. I forgot how long this intro is. The recap. Yeah, Florence 1, Miriam 2, Danielle 3, Marilu 4. So I've at 4. Oh yeah, Sarah 5. I forgot about. I'm getting a little bit higher on Sarah at this point. I feel like Sarah is like piquing my interest in terms of like the type of edit that previous Quebec winners have had. I do think it was a bit negatively tinged earlier, and like people were like catching her with the idol and everything. But I feel like recently it's been good. Catherine 6. At that point, doesn't really fucking matter. Ashley 7 doesn't really fucking matter at that point. Sebastian 8. I went down Sebastian a lot this week. Can't win. I mean, I think like Eric, Genevieve, William, Luke, kind of. I think those are like the for sure can't wins. I think everyone else is like there's a sliver of a chance. Like Rand, probably not, but it's like, oh, he has a set up relationship now. I guess so is like Genevieve and whatever, but I don't know. It's like I feel like his last couple episodes haven't been terrible, but like he's probably out of it too. Kevin's probably on his way down. So I was super high on Kevin for first like 3 rounds of the game. At this point, I feel like Kevin's definitely being set for like big blindside. Whether it's here or whether it's like at the merge, like the merge boot, I feel like Kevin's pretty fucked. Spencer Prowse kind of awesome, I guess. Is everyone the jury? Aegis Worlds? From what I understand, no. Yeah. I'm not shocked by Jeremy going home. Like, I'm shocked that it wasn't Genevieve, considering we got so much. And to very again, obviously the fact that we got so much out of the Genevieve. But like, I feel like the fact that like it just turned like 3 episodes before he goes home, which is the funny thing about Quebec. But the fact that like coming into the round, like immediately after the Hugens boot, I would have said, okay, I don't think Jeremy's going home. I feel like Jeremy's like set up for like, again, this relationship with Catherine, I feel like it's something that is gonna pay dividends down the road, and it just fucking doesn't. Okay, what the fuck was that with the, the frame rate like dip there? But anyway. But again, when he went home, I was like, well, obviously, like he's in the minority, and obviously he got like enough content to be set up as like this is his downfall. But I would not expect Jeremy to go home like at the beginning of the week. Watch every spoiler's wrong. I mean, to be fair, actually, they come from the same source, don't they? I mean, well, kind of. At least both spoilers. Oh, okay, wait. Like so the person that spoiled Brains was Brawn. To what is happening? Okay. Is this game broken? I've played it before though, right? Yeah, I've played this before on stream. Anyway, yeah, Brains was Brawn 2. The person that spoiled that is the person that has the boot list on Twitter for... Okay, what is happening? Literally the game's like seemingly breaking. But yeah, like but the boot list supposedly is wrong, but the winner is right. So that's something. Escape plan was I most surprised didn't work. Like no, I don't know. I'm surprised that the one that did worked is more so like I think the format of get out is essentially like set up in a way that like no one should ever get out. Like it's like this seems like brutally difficult to actually be able to get out. And like it was like finally by the end that they started to add shit that like made it difficult to get like to I don't know, they made it harder for you to get caught. But like early on, it's like up until like episode like 7, I feel like all these like schemes like clearly were not going to work until the one that did work, and I didn't think it was going to work. Okay, what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to where is under display? Yeah, that changes the fidelity. Let's see if this does something. Fucking looks ugly though in 30. Let's see if it's less broken now. Lowest realistic spot for Miles? I think lowest is 5. Nah, the game's still stuttering. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. The game breaks, I guess. Yeah, I did watch Black Mirror. I mean, obviously that's kind of been overshadowed at this point. I binged it all on Thursday, somehow. Since they like started to go to Netflix, like I don't think there was like a I think the weakest episode was Playthings, but like there wasn't like a bad episode.
It's okay, I got him. You go on. You sure?
I actually like USS Cal, like yeah, Into Infinity. That was the subtitle, right? It was good. I don't know if it was necessary. Like, I don't know what, like, I don't think it does anything unique, but it was fun.
Can't say I'd have done different.
Like, I added these episodes to my Black Mirror ranking. I put it, like, slightly above halfway, I think. If not, maybe it was halfway, actually. But, yeah. Yeah, I thought that was weird, the way they were treating Steve. Like, it was kind of bizarre. But he got them by the end, maybe. Not really. But the show wants you to think that. Has been on Last Strand Survivor right? Yeah, the spoilers have been 100% right for Brains for Brawn. Like, literally everything's been right. And I've been spoiled since the Logan boot. Everything since then. Kristen, Morgan, Kate, Zara. And then also, yeah, unbeknownst to me, before that was like the final 3 was spoiled supposedly for like a while. And then, yeah, I think like, within the last week it's been spoiled, the winner and the how it happens. Yeah, Eulogy I thought was very good. The Eulogy and Common People, that was the name of it, right? Which I saw so many complaints about Common People, and like I saw like people going on rants about Common People because like, oh, isn't it ridiculous that they can't afford $300? Like, that's not the fucking point. And also, to be fair, it gets more extreme after that anyway. But like, it's also like, I feel like people like don't understand the concept of like telling a story, and that like these little, because like so many people like complain about like all these like little details in stories, but these things don't fucking matter. Like, it's all about like the thematic messaging and what it's supposed to represent. It's not supposed to be like, oh my god, $300. That makes no fucking sense. And people just like use that as their way to criticize the entire fucking episode. I was just fucking shit writing. Well, yeah. I think I saw the Dave mention. This could be first all 3 of all men. Oh, is that a thing? I've been seeing a lot of Dave in Shannon Gus's tweets, which I find funny. What was the one? Or was it Mike Bloom? There was something I saw literally today about A vs. the World. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't even understand, like, like, I just don't understand. Let's see. I feel like I just got triggered. I just think it's people, like, playing Last of Us fucking frustrates me too, because people don't fucking understand The Last of Us. Like, really, I think, like, I generally don't understand how people, like The Last of Us, and then too far, I do get it, but, like, there's people that love The Last of Us 1 and just don't understand The Last of Us 1. And through that, come into The Last of Us 2 and hate The Last of Us 2 without even understanding what The Last of Us even is. It's like so fucking funny, but like also so frustrating how fucking stupid these people are. Like, I think people that hate Last of Us 2 because Joel dies, you're like, that literally makes you an idiot. I think you are automatically a fucking idiot. You are dumb if that is what you think. Like, you simply do not understand like the nuances of The Last of Us. Watch A vs. the World end up being best season Survivor. I mean, we'll see. Like, I get the concept of, okay, Joel's my favorite character and that sort of thing. I fully get that. But if you just simply think that, okay, Joel dies, how dare they do that, and you think Last of Us 2 is bad, then yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Is Last of Us 3 coming out? I don't think so. Not soon. Like, Intergalactic is probably, what, not until 2027? Last of Us 3 would be beyond that. So, like, at best, probably, like, what, 2031? 2032? Like, something like that.
If I ever were to lose you.
Into Infinity, Bet Noir. I think I have the same. Actually, no. Bet Noir I have below Eulogy, above Hotel Reverie. Oh no, actually, no. I think I have it below Hotel Reverie also. But I think it's close. And then Into Infinity, I have below all of them but Plaything. I forgot, actually, do I have Common People or Eulogy 1? I don't remember. But those are 1 and 2. And then, yeah, I think it's Hotel Reverie and then Bet Noir. But they're, like, also close. and then it's into infinity, and then like playthings like decently far behind, but like it's still not bad. Probably Minecraft YouTubers. Yeah, I don't know who those people are. Oh, I see the tweet. I saw. Okay, I see the tweet from Dave. Yeah, it was under Mike Bloom's tweet, not Shane Gus's. It was him posted. Mike Bloom is Survivor Australia versus the World may release international and Australian version to make the edited version a lot better. So if U.S. Survivor won the Survivor AU versus the World coming, then they had to make a better edited. Which again, I don't like. Yeah, I think it's like obviously, yeah, like clearly English is not his first language, and I think it's like I don't think it's like good to be making fun of that, but like still, like what is like what is this? Yeah, Dave from chat we're talking about, not Dave Bloomberg. Well, and previously from chat. Final Fantasy Infinity Nikki straight up did not pay attention to the single second of it. I'm literally gonna mention this in the video and just say, hey, yeah, I played it. Could not tell you a single thing about it. But yeah. I meant to actually genuinely play it, but like I just don't really care anymore. I'm just kind of out of it with playing all these games. Snack TV in Canada accidentally posted the final episode of All Stars Rival. Oh, really? That's kind of funny. I wonder who wins. I definitely didn't know that for a while.
It's time consuming.
Oh my god, what a joke.
That's so dumb.
But yeah, Joel has to die in Last of Us Part 2. Like, it makes no sense for Joel to not die.
Good night, kiddo.
But again, like, you see posts on, like, the Reddit of The Last of Us. And it's, like, so many people that just don't understand that, like, Joel is meant to be like this complex person. He's not meant to be this like good guy that you're supposed to like. It's like again, that's what the thing about Last of Us 1 that's like so frustrating because like if you see it on the base level, like I feel like so many people just see it on the base level, but then don't go beyond that. They just get the initial reaction of like, oh my god, Joel saving Ellie, that's what I want. Again, this relationship's so important. And yeah, that's the point. But then you're also supposed to later reflect on that and be like, oh wait, no, that's actually fucked. Like, yeah, he probably did the right thing. Again, like, in terms of, like, this is what human beings do when, like, when their, like, loved one is in danger and everything. But it wasn't the right thing to do from, like, for humanity. And, like, obviously there are going to be ramifications for this.
It was just Dina being Dina. Shouldn't mean anything by it.
Wait, I'm MAGA woke. What does that even mean? I think I'm the opposite. I'm the people against the people that say that Last of Us is woke. Those are people that are upset that Joel dies.
She was probably just trying to make you jealous.
The point is yes. The Fireflies would have had a cure. The point is the story wants you to believe that.
I'm messing with you, man.
Like that's also again. This goes back to the fucking Black Mirror thing. This is what I'm talking about. Where like these fucking like little like these. This doesn't matter. Like when people talk about like oh the Fireflies, they wouldn't have had a cure anyway. Like the game tells you they would have. It doesn't matter the realistic thing. The game tells you they would have. That is the point of the game. The message is the cure would have happened. So again, nah, dude, it fucking like it generally like pisses me off. Like people don't fucking understand storytelling. I've gotten woke, obviously. Do I like Miles' winning story? Not really, to be honest. I just think it's like shoved in our faces. Like genuinely, like how many times he said, "Oh, I'm the jungle rat," and oh, now I'm the rat king, and then oh, now I'm back to being the jungle rat. He's like so fucking stupid. And different. They've stopped it in the last few episodes, so at least there's that. But like I don't know what episodes. Like what is it? Like 8 through 20. I feel like we get like those confessionals. Like now, what like at least 2 to 3 times an episode.
I was.
You got everything?
It's on par with Kenzie's from 46. I actually think it's better than Kenzie's 46. Kenzie's 46 is just fucking incoherent. Like, Miles is coherent. It's just that it's, like, very, like,
What?
yeah, like, just very forced or
See if I
whatever.
got this right. You kissed Dina,
She kissed me.
which triggered Seth to call you
Yep.
So our sex having all out war in the 50 thread about what? What are they having a war about?
and then you got mad at Joel. That part confused me.
Played Miles' cockiness. In favor. Yeah, that's the thing too. We're like, yeah, AJ's being shown as like, it's so clear that AJ's being edited like for a fall. Like, I feel like there's no suspense here. Like, even if, again, like, is there even a point in talking around it? It's like, straight, again, like, obviously Miles is winning this. Like, even if I was not spoiled, like, I would be telling you, obviously what's going to happen tomorrow is that Miles is going to win. AJ's not going to get there. They're obviously setting this all up for AJ to fucking get taken out at 3. Like, it's just so obvious. Like, the fact that we end the episode, like, AJ, like, gloating about how he's obviously gonna win and everything. It's like, well, then he's not gonna fucking win then. It's like, I feel like they're not even trying to hide it on the show. Like, to any degree. Like, just making it so blatantly obvious.
Thanks.
I'm pretty sure I've ranted about this about The Last of Us before. It's why I want to do a Last of Us 2 video also at some point, but also it's like, I just don't have the time.
Hey, little timer. Yeah, get a good scratch.
AJ says a supersized version of Mark's. Like Mark last season? Kind of. I think AJ's a bit more cocky though, but yeah.
Oh, hi.
And that's been portrayed more negatively at points. Because I feel like with Mark, I think, again, I still stand by that. I think if you're going by traditional AU editing, Mark has the winner edit of that season. Like, he gets so many points where he does the dumbest shit, and then, like, the show portrays it as if he's, like, making a good move.
Where's Maria?
In the back.
Actually, really, like, Miles and... Well, I know, Miles also gets portrayed very negatively, though. Dude, what is happening at the game? The game is literally, like...
Excuse me.
Okay, that was also funny. Yeah, it feels like the game's breaking. Yeah, Mark has more of a winner at it, yeah.
I want to hear what that bigot has to say.
So Joe 1, Xiaoheen 2, probably. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. I've been busy with other shit. I haven't really thought about 48, like, a single second since last stream. I was in blind... So I changed, like, final 4 episode was the point where I was like, oh, fuck, it is Ferris at this point. Fuck as in, like, okay, I'm wrong, not fuck as in, like, I hate that Ferris won, because obviously I would rather have a Ferris win.
Sure.
But yeah.
I'm trying to say I'm sorry.
Now on to the Valeria winner edit. I thought Valeria had a very good edit early on. It did switch around the swap. Was the point where I was like, ooh, this is like kind of turning around. But I never like really bought it until I believe the Winnaboot. Yeah, it was the Winnaboot episode. Where like, okay, I think it's Mark, not Valeria at that point.
Yeah. Well,
They try to portray Mark at the Sarah boot like he was. Yeah, that's part of what I'm talking about. Like that entire like portion of the game, he's like portrays this like mastermind when he's this like idiot that just blew up his entire game and he's on the bottom.
Smells good.
They're yours.
You sure?
It's fine.
Let me walk you out.
There's a merge that I turned around. Oh, again, dude, this game's so like, what is happening? Well, I guess there was was it the new patch? Is that what happened?
When you go out, I want you to trade off with Tommy and Joel.
Overall thoughts on Zara? I think she's like a competent player. I think she's like, I think people are shitting on her too much. Like, I do think she made the wrong move. I think she should have taken out AJ at Final 5. But like, I think at least there's like reason to it, right? It's not like she just like makes it with no logic behind it. I just think like
Ellie,
she's like kind of, I don't know.
Not really.
It's like, I don't think... And to be fair, like, if Miles didn't win immunity, she's probably set... Though it's not 100% even. That's kind of the issue, too. Like, I think the fact that it's like... because I get her notion that she wants Kate out. Like, I think that makes sense. And yeah, Kate has to leave at some point. And I talk about that in the videos. That, like, fundamentally, it's like, Kate leaving isn't the bad thing. It's more so, like, who you're keeping in. Like, the fact you're keeping in AJ and Kaylin, who seem to be working in lockstep.
sure he didn't eat.
Fine.
I do think from, like... And also you're, like, burning pretty much everybody in the game by doing this as well.
Be safe.
Where you're coming to the next round where, like, everyone's going to be willing to let you go because you just burned everybody. I think that's also bad. A review, I would say 4.5 probably. It's right now 3 hours 54 minutes
Hey, Dina.
before this episode today.
Can I talk to you?
So yeah, All Stars review is actually looking to be normal, surprisingly. All Stars 5 review. Probably like a little bit longer than All Stars 4, but like not by like a ridiculous degree. It'll probably be like around 2 hours exact. So again, at least that one's normal. But yeah, AU went a bit too much.
I felt bad.
I have a theory about something the edit isn't telling us. I think Kayla and Miles had a final 2 and agreed to get rid of Zara due to her being more likely. There's a shot of that. Again, I think like 100% the, like, I think AJ is like
Well, still, I don't
being quote unquote dragged, like not like really dragged to the end, but like there definitely is this notion out there that like, yeah, we can keep AJ in the game because we can just vote him out at 3 because like he's just not going to win final immunity.
should probably get going.
To where like I do think that is, yeah, definitely like a thing that seems to be like part of the meta now, is like the George effect of like you recognize that okay, there's this like mastermind in the game, but he's not going to be good at challenges, so you just like take him out at the end because we know the final immunity is an endurance challenge. Can you fail this fight? I actually don't even know. Oh, do I not have... Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, the auto pickup's not on. Auto pickup's allowed though on grounded, isn't it? Should I turn it on then? What's the reason for no auto pickup? I don't remember. Oh, I think in no wait, was there a reason for it? So why don't I have it on? Do I think Miles should have at least let Zara try it? No, I think Miles 100% makes the right move. I think Miles is making the wrong move before. Like, I think Final 5, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I think that's idiotic. Him trying to get rid of AJ at 5. I think his move at 4 here to get rid of Zara, I think that's exactly what... Like, Miles should want to go to Final 3 with Caitlyn and AJ. Where's auto pickup? Oh, there it is.
For real. Fuck yeah. I mean, frick. Don't tell your mom.
This can't get any votes. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm not, like... I don't know who his, like... Like, does he have anybody that's, like, a locked-in vote for him? I guess at that point, it's more so, like, I think if he gets votes, it's probably more of an anti-Miles thing. But I'm not sure of, like, who's actually going to be anti-Miles. I don't... No, AJ definitely votes Miles.
Oh no, you got snow in your hair.
Like, I'll be mind blown if AJ doesn't vote Miles. I feel like that'd be a very strange ending to their story. He could get a vote, I just don't know what the vote is.
How's it feel? No! Get her! Help me!
Why are people assuming Kate would just lose at 4? Don't know. I mean, to be fair, she's never been good at, like, the obstacle course challenges. Which I believe Final 4 immunity has traditionally been a obstacle course challenge.
I guess I asked for that, huh?
So it's like, I don't know, I wouldn't put money on her winning Final 4 immunity. Let's give most of the Final 5. I don't think so. I think AJ and Miles probably beat her, but I think it's like to be debated.
So, Jesse...
She definitely has win equity.
He's gonna relieve Joel.
But
Oh, that's nice.
yeah, against Miles and AJ, I'm just not really sure. Draft today? Probably not. I don't know. Not a bank. Like, I don't know what to do a draft of. I was in a 4-4 tie. I don't think they even know. Or at least I don't think they knew before, like, when it like, could be a possibility. Because I think clearly like, they never planned on it being that way, right? I wouldn't bank on that happening, though. Even if it is AJ Miles at the end, I think AJ would probably just beat Miles. Actually, let's count up the votes. So, like, what are the votes? Like, if it's Miles, AJ at the end. I think Laura probably votes Miles. I think Laura probably votes Miles. Polly probably votes Miles. So it's probably not the greatest start.
Decided to join us.
Who is after? Karin probably votes AJ, I think. I don't know. That she did say when she left that watch out for the jungle rat.
And one for you.
I feel like she would be very, like,
Open it up.
respecting of the game, though.
Down, Joe.
to where she did talk very positive about AJ in her
When you're out,
exit press.
your logbooks, clear any infected you see.
So I don't know.
You run into
I think I would lean towards AJ, but I guess it's not 100%.
be smart about it.
Who's after Karin?
All right,
Is it Logan?
get going.
It is Logan, right? I think Logan votes AJ. Then Kristen, I think is I don't know. That one's kind of up in the air. I think Zara definitely votes AJ. Like, I don't think Zara votes Miles. But yeah, Kate votes AJ. Morgan's not in the jury, so it's like, yeah, it is pretty close though, right? I think it's essentially 4-4, pretty much. Yeah, like Zara looks at like Miles as like an idiot, like a kid, like that's an idiot, and did a whole bunch of dumb shit. Like she generally likes AJ, and obviously AJ didn't treat her well towards the end, and that's obviously bad. But I think she still leans AJ. Actually, we're going to find out what happened to Morgan after the finale airs. I think Morgan will probably say it. Yeah, I think Morgan will probably end up making a statement whenever like her NDA is up. I think she seemed to be very into wanting to talk about it. Okay, buffering? Cool. I love my internet's been fine the last few days, but now... whatever. NDA lasts 3 months after the finale. That's kind of a random amount of time, but yeah, so that's what, probably, well, obviously in July, so maybe when A vs. the World ends up happening.
What were you dreaming about?
Strange World 2 come down to a final, I don't know, would they do fire? I generally don't know what they would do. Like, I don't know what would make sense for them to do as the tiebreaker.
Where have you been?
Which is why I think even Survivor US was like, yeah, we're not doing this anymore. We're just going to make it so that they can't have a tie. That can't be broken by the third placer. But obviously this was like a situation that was forced on them. So it's like, I don't know what they do. 9 days is standard for things like that. Is it? I don't know. Because like with Survivor, it's like a year, right? And then with Big Brother, we know it's like 2 years.
This way.
It's like, I feel like for reality shows, it seems to be, or like with Traders, it's like until finale night. But it's like, I feel like to have like a 90-day thing, I feel like that seems a bit strange for reality TV.
You sure you don't want to do this when the sun's out? And it's warmer?
No.
Which season was a final 3 for 2-2-2 tie. I can't wait.
You need to see it.
What are you doing wandering around out here by yourself?
Does drama affect Ben's placement on the player ranking? Not really.
I feel like the farther south we go, the prettier it's gotten.
I essentially treat Ben as like a slightly better version of Jesse.
You can see Manny's hometown.
Yeah, I did see that Mickey Rourke got ejected. Which, like, he got ejected, but, like, not for the JoJo Siwa stuff, right? Like, for another, like, thing he got in trouble for. So that's kind of insane.
Yes.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I actually remember that this is a thing with this game, that it stutters. And you have to restart the game for it to not stutter. I forgot about this, actually. I remember this now with Anthony Calver speedrunning the game, and that happened one time. But... oh well, I guess.
You breaking up with Mel?
Better than Jesse Shocker, is it?
I've had my fill.
Like, Jesse was supposed to go home over Ben. Cool. A player ranking is Saturday. The reviews on Wednesday, the player rankings on Saturday.
What is that?
You'll be fine.
It's too high.
PD above Ben? I mean, you'll have to see.
Hey, eyes on me. Abby.
I mean, like, essentially, like, Ben is a Jesse that wasn't going to get voted out.
When we have to go back.
Which, again, like, in terms of PD, I mean, fuck, I'll say it. I have been above PD. I think PD sucks. Yeah, PD gets idled out or whatever. But really, PD's game up to that point is pretty fucking bad. Like, PD's on the bottom, like, the entire time. Like, never in, like, a proper alliance outside one that's forced, like, him forced to be in. And even then, he's, like, clearly on the bottom of that alliance. Like, Ben at least was in a power position for, like, most of the game. Until, like, he wasn't. Until the, like, where Jesse was supposed to go home.
We made it.
Where, like, PD was on the bottom of that and was also supposed to be blindsided when Jesse went home.
Yeah.
I make Abby flail like that? I don't know. That's just how you flail. Do you not understand how people flail?
Have you told anyone else?
Wanted you to see it first.
Can we see how high Nash is? I mean, won't be waiting too long. I should have Miles like I do, Sarah and Christy.
A few more outposts in between.
Kind of not. I mean, I think I might have to re-record the Miles section, just because like I was under the assumption that Miles' endgame would be smoother. Like, I recorded after the Final 5 round. I was like, okay, Final 5 round, that's pretty bad. But I assumed what was going to happen here is, okay, he'll get back in with AJ. Like, him, AJ, Kaylin, they'll be back as a 3. They'll vote out Zara as just the endurance threat. And then he, like, gets Kaylin to flip on AJ. Like, I assumed this endgame would be stronger. At this point, it seems clear, no, he's actually just kind of shit. Like, he was supposed to go home at 4 without immunity. And then at that point, it's like, and different. I don't know if that actually would have gone through again. If Kaylin is actually like supposedly loyal to Miles, then like maybe, like Kaylin would have made him go to fire, and Miles likely wins fire against Zara. But I think we'll have to wait for Express for that. I think it'll be funny if AJ wins Final Immunity.
Should I say congrats?
Everyone else sees this. They're gonna want to turn back.
If Miles wins, that means the Mega Alliance worked. I mean,
We can convince him.
Did it? I mean, like a member of the Mega Alliance went on to win.
Fucking knew I couldn't count on you.
I mean, like no one else in the end game was in that Mega Alliance. Was that before or after Zara left? That was before Zara left, wasn't it? So I guess Zara was in it, technically. I guess Kate and Morgan. Okay, I guess a decent amount of them actually made, like, end game. Is Amanda on 50? I would bet so, right now. A China female is. That's likely a returning player. So it's like, I would bet money. Was the episode one that came out? Miles is a fraud. I mean, Miles is probably thinks he's better than what he is. And probably for the jury probably thinks he's better than what he is. We're like listening. So I listened to all the Exit Press not too long ago. I actually like stopped listening to Exit interviews, but I like binged them all like a few days ago. Like the jury is like so high on like, oh, it was AJ and Miles that ran this game. It's like, did Miles run this game? When did Miles run this game? What am I doing? Okay, that's definitely not the right way. Oh yeah, I don't have the thing on that tells you where to go. Whatever. 50 pressure or what about it? I haven't really updated in a while. I'm trying to remember the one that's on. So like I posted one on here like a week ago, right? I don't think much has changed since then. I think maybe Rupert's on my cast now. Okay, generally I have no clue where I'm going. I need to
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
The whole thing on my-
So you go here, right? Which is a Kate in Express, or what are we talking about? Who's better winning game, Miles or... I think Miles is better than Christy. I think Miles at least like got his way at points. Am I supposed to go that way? I don't remember that you're supposed to go this way, but maybe you're supposed to go that way. Oh yeah, maybe you are. Okay, I had no memory of that. I didn't realize you went that high. Rupert is someone that Redmond knows. Sorry, season 7 male. That's a returning player, likely. is someone that Redmond knows. Was called, not on the cast, but was called. But I think based on the current philosophy of the casting, I would bet money Rupert's on. Like Rupert's on my draft list right now. You're right. Yeah, I already talked about it. I think the AU vs. World trailer is kind of bad, but it is what it is.
You alive?
It is a lot. I think that is something that is like weird to me, to where like I don't know if like maybe like is there a word where we're wrong on Stephanie LaGrossa? Not sure. Like I mean, Stephanie LaGrossa has to be someone on Redmond's original, like the again season 10 female. Whatever, that had to be Stephanie LaGrossa. But is there a world where like Stephanie LaGrossa is not the person he heard about as the lock? But I guess he implied it was though. Rupert had throat cancer like 3 years ago. Or 4 years ago. It was 2021. I think he's fine now. At least he himself was talking about how he wants to play again. Like recently. It can't be Savage. Well, actually, no, I guess it can? Yeah, I forgot. This is new information. So yeah, I guess it can. But no, I'm thinking Savage himself has said he doesn't play again. He didn't get called or whatever. So it's like, obviously, like he could be lying, but it's like, I don't know. Savage is just out of the blue, like gonna tell people, hey, yeah, I didn't get called for 50. If he like actually did, it's like that. I feel like that's the weird thing. Indy worse than Rogue? No, Rogue's worse. Now he's the throat goat, obviously. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. I forgot I'm playing on Grounded. I actually need. Oh, okay, cool. I actually need to be paying attention to my health. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, actually, yeah, no Cambodia. Yeah, so it can't be Savage. Indy had allies? Yeah, at a point. And also, I don't think like people hated Indy from a personal standpoint, like they did with Rogue. At least as of the last update, because like again, Jonathan got cut, so it's like who the fuck knows? People could just get cut. But what? 5 pre-heroes villains people. 2 of them from Australian Outback. A man and a woman. Actually, I guess technically it's not necessarily a man and a woman. Either way, it's one of Colby and Jerry, which is clearly Colby, based on the fact that like Jerry's whatever. Other person is an Australian Outback person that Redmond heard about recently, like after the cast started to get finalized, which is very much implied to be Elizabeth Hasselbeck. Then we know again 3 other pre-Heroes Villains players. One of them is a China female. It's like I think it's Amanda. Also is likely not a POC based on other things, because again there was like only 3 POC on Redmond's list of 11 initially, so it's like mixing all the names together. It's likely not a POC. So I think it's Amanda. Obviously Suri is locked. And then the other one's likely Stephanie. Though I think she's the one that we have the least proof on, but just based on the fact that we know for sure he heard about Stephanie before. And also he kind of slipped at a point and like implied that the list that I was talking about was right about Stephanie, Suri. But he's like, essentially when he mentioned the China female, it was a spot where he was asked, like who's the last, like essentially like he, actually I don't think he was asked, he actually just outright said that, yeah, the last pre-Heroes Villains player is a China female. So like, when he said that, he's essentially implying that all the other 4 names that we had been talking about, which at that point was Elizabeth, Colby, Stephanie, and Suri, were right. So yeah, probably those 5. 3 people from the 30s right now. Coming from seasons 35 and 37. We know Chrissy is one of them. Can you prone yet? Oh, you can prone. Okay. And then likely the other 2 are from Davis Goliath, which we know Christian and Angelina are likely those people. Could theoretically be Gabby over Angelina, but I would bet Angelina. And then there were 3 New Era people. Again, Jonathan got cut along the way. Or yeah, Jonathan might be cut. Emphasis on might. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. And then there's a 45 woman that Redmond not heard about until after the cast got finalized. Okay, I'll restart that. Which, through all the clues, especially with the POC clues now, it's very likely Emily. Cool. And then 46 male, which like has to be Q, essentially. People keep on bringing up that could be Charlie, and it can't be, based on Redmond's clues beforehand. It kind of has to be Q, but anyway. Pace Rider replace Elizabeth with Mad Dog? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. What's for Ottawa and only 8 of 18 no survivor? Like, that's like, I'm assuming this is like a fan game, right? Like, they actually, yeah. It's like, they actually signed up not knowing anything about Survivor. That's kind of insane. 8th anniversary of Cindy Finesse. Oh, and BB Can 5? Yeah, I guess that is around time. Yeah, I noticed that too. It's 1 year since my mid-season power ranking for BB Can 12. We would have been mid BB Can right now. Ever go Survivor in my lifetime? I don't plan on it. I think Charlie's still on my draft list, just that Redmond has not heard a single thing about Charlie. Same thing that Redmond has not heard a single thing about Rick Devens or Dominic. But it's like, I think they were definitely people that were in the running. And again, I still have Rick Devens and Charlie on my, like, predicted cast.
No.
Charlie's probably the one that's the most rock. Like, Rick Devens, I feel fairly confident. Like, I think if Rick Devens isn't on, then it was on Rick Devens. It was on, like, production or CBS. Because I think they clearly would have wanted him. Charlie is one that I think, like, it's probably one of Charlie or Andy. I think probably only one of the two make it on. There's reason to think Andy might have gotten cut, but like that stuff isn't like super solidified. Well, we just simply have not heard a single thing about Charlie.
I got the impression that you didn't really like her.
They put the Mickey removal on YouTube already? Well, that's kind of quick. It was from this last episode, right?
Okay. No,
I don't know the full ramifications around why he actually got ejected by the end.
And I think she wasn't right for you.
Interesting.
But
Okay.
I just know it was like a fight with like Charlie, a guy named Charlie, right? Or something like that. I didn't end up doing anything now for AU. I am doing the turbo thing for All-Stars though. Which is really fucking stupid, but I find it funny. I'm not sure how it's going to work out in terms of like time-wise. Like, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to play the entire song by the end, but we'll see.
Oh, brother.
Come on, stupid.
Oh, is it Chris? Ew, I knew it was a C name. I was close enough. I actually have to, like, search for things in this playthrough. Again, wins immunity. I should say he's safe with an S. I should have done that every time he won immunity. Was there anyone that had an S name this season? At least that won immunity? I don't think so, right? It was Kaylin, Logan, Zara, Miles. Is that the only people that have won immunity? I think there's one more in there, isn't there? Oh, Kate. But anyway, yeah, so there's no S name. So that's a travesty. Yeah, I never actually even say challenge enthusiast in the challenge, or in the video. I do say jungle rat a lot because you kind of have to. I say rat king. Actually, technically he says king of the rats, I believe, right? Is what Miles actually says.
Who do you used to do this route with?
Incorporate the word dominant for Jag. I was going to do the song. I already have the song downloaded for Jag.
Oh, Eugene.
For the 38 review.
Man, he was funny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Polly ever did win
Tell me
immunity.
about rewiring electronics and stuff.
I think in 2 years when we look back on Brains for Brawn 2, we're going to say it wasn't that good. Potentially. I think it depends on if they do a returning season soon and if a lot of these people come back. Because I think if they do, then we'll probably be looking at it more favorably, if at least if they have good runs on the return. But I think if not, we might like look at this as like kind of a forgettable cast. Does bottom half the player ranking mostly all terrible players? Yes. I think it's like genuinely awful players until like, well, like I guess Candy, which is like at number 18 or something, or 17 was it? Which is funny. Yeah, like the bottom grouping in this list are genuinely like all-time bad players. Like it's you got what like Indy, Kent, Nash, Rich, Ursula, and Allie. Like those 6 are like truly terrible. Wait, what's this? Oh, RHP did a podcast about AU versus the World. I'll listen to it eventually. Zen is right above Candy. I think, yeah. Well, I know he's above Candy, but yeah, I think he's literally the spot above Candy. Yeah, Max is really bad too. I think Max at least has more redeemable qualities though, but he is also really bad. But again, like I have him above Candy and Zen though.
Non-infected for that matter.
But he's also pretty bad.
Seeing a storm, a couple miles out.
I guess after that, you have like most of these people have like redeemable qualities. But like again, Jesse's pretty fucking bad. Like the way that Jesse acts like during like post swap is like kind of insane. Like the fact that he's like just openly saying keep the Brawn strong and then like hugs Polly and stuff after he survives. Like what are you doing? And, like clearly he just like hasn't watched the show. Like he doesn't know anything about it. But still. Like Max had relationships. Like Max got like got swapped away from like most of his allies, right? He was essentially just with Laura, and even Laura wasn't like a super solid one. And even then with the brain or with him working the bronze, it's like I think that was the right call. Like I think the way he plays the swap was right. It's just that it didn't work out for him because Miles had an idol. And like that he literally like stumbled upon. But obviously at that point you can criticize the fact that why he plays idol and stuff. So we're like there's definitely, and like obviously he played the advantage at the episode 6 like terribly.
There's the town.
There's a lot to criticize there, but like I think he like wasn't like all bad. Yeah, Alley boot round is like truly horrendous gameplay, especially for someone that doesn't go home. Also, like he really opened it up for him going home, right? Like if he didn't have that advantage, I think he probably does go home, right? Unless like I guess Super Alley is like probably the most like like I think like for someone like Kaylin in particular, like I think getting rid of Alley just makes like it's like the best name to throw out for Kaylin sticking to your alliance, which is at that point the alliance wasn't like solidified yet. But there was talk about taking out Max like at the beginning of the round. I mean that's why the entire like jungle rat thing happened. Is because like Miles wanted Max out or whatever. So like he could have potentially like gotten himself. And actually, really, it would have been saving himself an advantage. But still, like he essentially would have gotten himself voted out. Had they ended up like still sticking on him as the vote there. Alley Boot might be the peak of the season. I think it was very good. I think Alley Boot, Max Boot, Karn Boot probably. I think those are like the top 3 episodes. Rockdraw was like the Rockdraw episode was good until like it kind of flopped at the end. Oh, I forgot Laura Boot. Yeah, Laura Boot's definitely in there too. I forgot about that.
No way. Come on. You're way too reckless.
Actually, Laura Boot might be better than the Karn Boot, I think.
I am wearing boots today.
Noon had a big edit, but she was amazing. Yeah, Noonan wasn't like Noonan was also a very sloppy player. Probably what's your favorite because of the editing. Yeah, I mean, very funny episode.
Maybe. Fuck you.
Sorry.
I rank it like right in the middle. I think it's on the same level as Champs Contenders 1, where I currently have. Obviously, at a point I had a number 1, but I don't have that anymore. Yeah, my top. Which, by the way, I'm redoing my season ranking also after this. Season ranking and winner ranking. Which I might bump those up in the schedule. I was actually thinking about this. I might not edit my Big Brother character videos this month. I might actually edit these Australian Survivor videos instead and make them come out next month. But I have to rearrange the schedule and see what works out. But yeah, I was thinking about doing that instead. But anyway, for season ranking, it's like I have Times for Rebels, Heroes of Villains, 2017, and Brains for Brawn 1 higher. Now, I'd say Brains for Brawn 2 is like, yeah, 5 or 6.
The temperature dropped.
I think you're right.
Oh yeah, people already mentioned it. That's the 8-year anniversary of the Netta eviction, right? Which again, I wouldn't have known that without people mentioning that. Actually, to be fair, I think I would have pieced it together. Because 8 years ago, like I knew 10 years ago was BB Can 3, so 8 years ago was BB Can 5. Obviously, there's no other Big Brother season happening at this point outside Big Brother Canada. So then obviously, like, what's the most iconic moment with BB Can 5? I would have probably figured it out, but yeah, I didn't even think about it until people said in chat.
Let's go find
Think Earl's gonna be on 50? I don't. Well, people are okay. So this is the thing about Earl and just winners in general. Redmond heard one winner, like what, like a month ago now, like a couple weeks before the cast started to get finalized. He heard one winner, like one day, just like so, like not super reliable source told him a winner, and then he never heard that name again, and then like it's just kind of spread to the point where like, people are assuming that that winner is on, where the winner is very clearly Earl at this point. Like he's hinted at things. It's very clearly Earl. It's a pre-Heroes versus Villains one-time winner that is a male. So like it could literally like pretty much only be Earl or Todd, and I think it's clearly Earl. But that person's likely not on. Like I think there's no winners. I would be at this point I would be pretty surprised. And again, I think if there are winners, it would be in that spot where I said before that like it had to be like a last-second decision to include winners. Like, I am fully confident that the original idea for this season included no winners. To where at that point, it's just a matter of, like, is CBS, like, did CBS shake it up so much to the point where they called all these winners last second? Which I'm not banking on that, considering we still don't know any winners. I think if we knew winners at this point, then I would say, yeah, but, like, we still don't know any. So, I'm inclined to think there's still no winners. Wait, where did I just go? Yeah, it's here, right? Yeah, like best never wins, sort of. I think is what they're trying to go for. Yeah, that was great. I did like I reacted to it on stream. That was funny. Which, by the way, I see so many people being so convinced that this is like him taking a dig at Brian Heidick. It's like I don't think it is. I think he genuinely doesn't remember Brian Heidick's name.
You good?
Like, and that's the way that Jeff operates. Like, I don't think he remember. Like, especially for someone like Brian Heidick, who he hasn't had to think about in like what 30 seasons at this point. Like last time he's talked about Brian Heidick at all was around time Heroes and Villains. So it's like I think he generally just doesn't remember Brian Heidick's name. Like I don't think that's that far fetched. Like I don't think like Jeff Probst is like all these years later like holding like so much resentment against Brian Heidick. Like, oh, what a shit person he is. It's like I think he legitimately just doesn't care about Brian Heidick and doesn't remember him. Yeah, I think that's the thing Jeff has talked about before, is that he has like some sort of memory thing. To where like he like struggles remembering a lot of things from way back. Like he has like an actual condition. I forgot what the condition was, but he talked about this like a few years ago. Brian only went on 50. I mean, it'd be funny. But yeah, like I think like when it comes to the that pod or that interview, whatever. It's not that shocking that he forgot that many winners like on the offset. I think a lot of them though he would have remembered if you gave him enough time. Like obviously they like rushed him to where like I think he would have remembered Yule eventually. Like it's not like he would just like straight not remember Yule at all. And like I think it's a spot where like he remembers most of the winners, just that does he remember them order. But again, Brian Heidick I think is one that he legitimately probably just outright forgot about. Because like people just don't talk about Brian Heidick in it. Like I don't think people are going into casting talking about Brian Heidick. Or like Vesepia, again, he remembers Vesepia right away because like a lot of people come into casting talking about Vesepia nowadays. Brian Heidick just like, again, no one really cares about Brian Heidick anymore. Okay, fuck.
Damn it.
Okay. Dina, thank you. Okay. That was good. First encounter on Grounded. That was decent. Brian Dick, obviously. I'm actually that's what Brian Heidick's wiener should have named themselves. Brian High Dick's wiener. And they missed an opportunity. Yeah, it's like Jeff is not like us, right? Like he's not like this massive super fan that like remembers like every little thing about the show. He's literally just like the guy that's like running the current stuff. Like he's obviously been there the entire time, but like he definitely does not remember like most of the stuff that happened in Old School Survivor. Dude, the game is so stuttery. Yeah, I guess we'll just go.
Want to look around?
I've never listened to Kendrick Lamar's music, but maybe. They remember Chicken Morris? Probably not. Definitely not by name.
There's a hole in the roof over there. Here.
I mean, like, I wonder, like, yeah, when was the last time you saw that clip of Chicken Morris?
Thanks. Look.
Like, I would not be shocked if he remembers that, oh, there was this, like, a contestant that yelled out, damn, when he got voted out. I'm sure he, like, remembers, like probably has, like, that in his head, but, like, I doubt he remembers, oh, yeah, it was Chicken Morris. Or remembers even what season it is. Going Bridge Round 2 would have been totally different. Ursula went home over Candy. Not really.
Are you clean?
Like, if we're saying that Ursula's literally, or Candy's literally in the position that Ursula was in the sense that she, like, swaps over with, like, Pauline Noonan, like, there's maybe a chance that, like, Pauline Noonan, like, take back control of the swap tribe.
Cool.
But also there wouldn't be the division to begin with that would, like, make it likely that they would split the vote to begin with, right? So it's like, I don't know. Like, I think it definitely gives Pauline Noonan more of an opportunity to do things, though. Is Walking Dead Definitive Edition? It's like, have you played them before? And do you want to play? Like, if you're just like wanting them for like the upgrades, I would say no. But if you haven't played the Walking Dead games before and you want to play them, then obviously like all 4 of them for, or like 5 you're including Michonne, for $12 is pretty good.
I'm in.
But in terms of like the upgrades, like I think literally all they did is like just add in a like at least to the game itself, they added in a like comic book filter thing, right?
Couple of rags. Here.
Which doesn't even look that good. Okay, so again, the game is so stuttery. Continue my series of ranking Big Brother players. Oh, I am doing that. I've already done the last one. It's just when's it coming out? Like, it's on my membership tier of BB19. I think that's the last, or BB16. I think it's the last time that it's worth updating. Because after that, it's essentially just what I did the first time I did it. Dude, the game, okay. I probably should have made sure the game wasn't stuttering before I started stream, but oh well. Winners would I pick from a Dreamcast? I mean, like, legitimately, I didn't want winners on this season. But we're talking about just in general for, like, any returning cast on the... Actually, do I want to heal? No, I don't want to heal, right? Yeah, I think that's a waste of a heal. Actually, should I make a backup save? I should probably actually be doing this. I should be creating saves. Just in case. Yeah, like, just a general cast? Yeah, Todd would probably be on it. Is there anyone else that's a winner? But also, it would be weird to only have one winner, right? I guess, like, maybe Marianne, maybe Jam Jam. I don't know. I think, like, generally, if I were to make a Dreamcast, I just don't think I would have winners on it. But I would love to see Todd play again. I think Jeff remembers the single thing that happened in Guatemala. I mean, at the point where he doesn't remember Danny Boatwright's name, I would say no. Like, I thought Danny Boatwright is, like, one of the few things he remembered about Guatemala, like, what, around the time Winners at War. So it's like, yeah, now? Yeah, I very much doubt it. Watched the first 4 episodes of SA Philippines, so damn good. Yeah. It's insane. Yeah, it's like the fact we go to Rocks in episode 2 is, it's like, what are we doing? Yeah, they're trying to get aired in the US. That's cool. Where are they gonna, like, on CBS though? I doubt they would do it, right? Because again, 100%, like, Survivor US production wants nothing to do with this. Like, they want to act like this doesn't exist. Especially if they are going to bring back Suri. Like, I think 100%. They don't want it to be like, oh, Survivor 50. Actually, 100% CBS does not want this. There's no way CBS wants this. I think if it airs in the US, it'll probably air on like a random other Paramount-owned network. But yeah, I feel like there's no way E vs. World is going to air on CBS in a spot where like Cerie's going to be on there, and then she's also going to be on Survivor 50. At that point, it'll be like, well, then it's not special that she's on Survivor 50 anymore. That's their entire thing about Survivor 50 is that it's the first returning season in like 10 seasons. So I feel like that just like loses its luster if like Cerie is on there in a spot where you literally just saw Cerie. And I guess to be fair, we just saw her in BB also, but like, so we like literally just saw her play Survivor a second ago. Yeah, Nickelodeon. I was thinking MTV probably, but also it's like MTV's probably going, like MTV's probably on its way out also, isn't it? Dude, okay. Can stream stop buffering? Like that'd be cool. But they're not owned by Paramount. We're getting Network 10, the one that makes Australian Survivor, they are owned by Paramount. Like they are owned by the same company that owns CBS. So it's like they're not gonna like air it on like another like network owned, like a network that's not owned by them. Like that'd be so strange. Yeah, I feel like that makes no sense that they're trying to get it on US ARE. This is CBS Punisher for split tribal merger story, and they probably should have gotten worse. Nick Jr., imagine. Like they'll pretend like Cerie has been on reality since Game Changers. Yes. Maybe. Well, yeah, I mean, they're definitely not going to reference traitors, right? They might reference Big Brother. I think that's a little bit more likely. But no, I think they'll just edit it all out. I think, yeah, they'll just act like she hasn't been on. I just realized I never paid attention to audio. Okay, I think I changed. Yeah, I must have changed it when I was streaming it before. Paramount would allow them to put on, but why? Why would they do that? That's their opponent. Why would you allow your opponent to get something that you own? Like air something that you own. Again, it would have to be a spot where NBC's paying them a lot, but why would NBC do that? Like, I don't know, it just feels like a very bizarre, like, business decision. Oh, you meant wouldn't have, yeah. Yeah, again, it's just like, I don't know why you would, like, why would you give your opponent, like, content that you made in a spot where it's airing on your own network and other, I don't know, it's a weird thing. And like theoretically it's like technically happened with other things. I don't believe Paramount, but like I think because you have like HBO Max, right? HBO Max like airs a show and then like a few months later it's on Netflix. And like that's kind of like a similar sort of thing, right? Of like, okay, you're giving your enemy this like content. But like even that's like months later. It's not like they're like instantly putting actually, what is on Max? I remember some stuff is on Netflix from Max, but I don't remember what. But it's not, even then, it's not even like the big things. It's not even like White Lotus and like that sort of stuff, or Last of Us. But yeah, I think I would not expect it to air in the US, like formally. That's maybe why they cut Jerry and Coach. Yeah. I mean, based on their philosophy, I don't get, and I think it's even more insane when Jeff calls Tocantins like Coach's season. It's like I don't get how Coach got cut. That's insane to me. No. Crazy Jeff forgot JT. Again, he remembers who JT is. He just doesn't remember that he won Tocantins. Again, this is the thing. It's like he remembers these players. For the most part, too. I think some he probably, again, I think some he definitely like didn't, but I think JT is definitely something he remembers. JT is that, does he remember that JT won Tocantins, which at this point he refers to as Coach's season. But yeah, Coach is a bizarre cut. I don't get the Coach cut. Like Jerry, I can at least get it if you're gonna have Elizabeth on. Again, I would rather have Jerry over Elizabeth, but I get it though. I generally don't get the Coach cut. Like, that is a bizarre choice. Oh, wait. Clickers don't die in one hit? I forgot about that. Yeah, oh yeah, Dune. Dune is on Netflix, yeah. Do you have to worse than naming winners in order? Well, to be fair, though, there's more Survivor winners. And also, it's, like, farther back. So I'll at least give him like some grace there. Let's see. Now, what's the best way to handle this? Okay, yeah. And then this Papa Smurf, but doesn't remember he's Fiji Papa. I mean, I doubt he remembers either of them at this point. Oh, I would expect Jerry on like Traders or something, 100%. Yeah. Should I do pistol then? Okay, no, I fucked up. Jeff also loves and thinks about Survivor more than Julie ever has. Yeah, that's 100%. Say's probably so confused. What's this? Like, what is she confused about? We need your House of Villains. Yeah, that seems very reasonable too, right? Oh, by the way, did we ever talk about that? House of Villains season 3 is happening. It's part where like it seemed like it wasn't at first. They see lights, right? I'm pretty sure they see. No, clickers don't. I'm an idiot. Clickers don't see lights. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Okay, didn't realize it'd be that close. Okay. There we go. That's my no return skills working out.
Make my skin crawl.
I'm playing on grounded.
Let's make sure the building's cleared out.
Yeah, I realized how dumb it was for me to say that clickers see lights or whatever. Because I remember like the thing was like that human enemies see lights, and also stalkers and like the other ones, runners see lights, but yeah, like clickers obviously don't. But I remember I was surprised that runners did see lights, was the thing that I was remembering. Because I never knew that until I did my Last of Us video, that was the case. Joe Gatto for House of Villains. I mean, he would be a real villain at this point. Which do I think Jeff remembers the full boot? Or I don't think any. Like, I generally don't even think he remembers like 47s.
Ellie, found the door.
I guess I'll save, right? Yeah, I'll do another one.
Help me out. From the knees.
Is he first? I have not. But I'm not expecting to like it. I'll watch it tomorrow. But yeah, I'm assuming I'm not gonna like season 2 because I didn't even like season 1, and most people do like season 1.
I'll take a present.
Or like I talk about it, like, I don't understand how like season 2 can even work.
Here.
As
Thanks.
and like I think like them butchering the structure, it's like I think they have to for a show, because the structure just doesn't work as a game. Or fuck, the structure doesn't work as a show. It only works as a game. But also, I don't know how you would still do it though. No. And we'll see about Traders. There's a shot that like Traders calls him back after.
What do you think? Get the winners first.
Okay. Hopefully Jeff forgets. I mean, like, fair play's been called. Like, fair play was called for 40, we know. So, like, obviously it seems like he's not in 50, but, yeah, like, fair play's definitely on their radars. Okay. How much ammo do I have? How many more enemies are in this area? Is it just the 2 clickers? Like, generally, I think what actually makes it so much more interesting for me playing this on ground is the fact that I don't know this game nearly as well as Last of Us 1. Like, Last of Us 1, I know, like, almost every little thing. Like, I know, like, how many enemies are in each area and that sort of thing. And, like, what the, like, optimal strat is. I don't know the optimal strat for Last of Us 2. Like, I've watched speedruns of it, but I generally just don't know the game nearly as well. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck. Okay, I guess there was another. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, that was me being dumb. That's fine. I think Jeff can name more than 2 players from Gabon. He named Bob, right? Is there anyone else he can name? Like, top of mind, I mean, like, maybe he can, like, remember Corinne and Randy, but it wouldn't be for good things. Oh, I forgot about that. Actually, that was a thing. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was the thing that Carolyn was going on Brittany's podcast, or Brittany's, like, Patreon thing, and she said that she was going to spill her experience with 50 and stuff. So yeah, I actually forgot about that. I did want to see what that is. So let's see. Sugar, I don't know. I don't think you remember Sugar. Yeah, let's see. Where is it? Here's a video.
A few weeks ago, yeah. So set it up, like, how many people were on this call? What was said?
Only 2 things, so only... and here's the crazy...
Oh, wait, that was it? Wait, what?
So that was a few weeks ago, yeah.
So set up, like, how many people were on this call?
Wait, why they post that? That was, like, just a 10-second clip of nothing. Okay, so Carolyn said that she heard that Say was going to be on 50. So that's interesting. Yeah, so this is interesting too, because, like, obviously this means that because Carolyn would know other people that were in the running. So again, like, Say being on, it's like, it makes sense based on, like, the current layout of the cast, but also it does, like, it makes sense in terms of, like, diversity and, like, archetype and that sort of thing. It doesn't really make sense in terms of, like legacy. Like, it does feel weird that we're getting, like, all these big names. Like, we cut Carolyn for Say. It's like, I feel like legacy wise, it's not, like, 1 for 1. I don't know. I think Jeff remembers everyone from Borneo. Yeah, I don't know if he remembers, like, Dirk Bean and, like, Joel. I'm trying to remember. Like, does he remember Stacy's name at this point? Obviously, he remembers Stacy, but, like, I doubt he remembers her name. Like, he just remembers, oh, the woman that sued us. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Oh, that was a waste. I shouldn't have used that. Okay. No, okay. Actually, I feel like I actually might be able to get through this simply because of, like, what I remember from No Return. Like, I think playing No Return so much has actually, like, helped me in terms of this playthrough. Because I don't think there's any way I would have been able to get through this, like, before I started playing No Return. Okay. What's the best... Well, okay, I'm fucking this up, though. Okay, that was actually very lucky. Wait, no, a kill? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that was fine. That was a bit fucked, but that's fine.
And he's still moving.
Definitely have Anders and trying to remember Sean. I think he definitely remembers, like, the alphabet strategy guy. But yeah, does he remember Sean's name? Not entirely sure.
I'm impressed.
Yeah. Man, the guys are not...
Thailand on fire would be wild. I mean, I think it'd be Jeff just pissed off the entire time. Part 2 speedrun. I've actually done a speedrun of Part 2. A really terrible one that I would never submit.
Agreed.
Like, it was like 6 hours, or no, more than that, 7 hours? It was like, the world record, I believe, is like high 4s. If I remember right. This is like around the time the game came out. Like, I did like a not official, like, speedrun on my own. Not like knowing strats or anything. I just, like, wanted to do a speedrun. And yeah, it was like, I think like 7 hours or something. Let's see. I'm trying to look up the world record. I'm pretty sure it's like in the high 4s, right? Well, I should also clarify for glitchless. Oh, no, it's low 4s, 417. Yeah, because I did. Yeah, main game restricted. Oh no, I did new game plus too, so it's actually even less. Yeah, so that's actually pathetic then. 414. And yeah, my time was around 7. So not great. Is a host tier list dropping? I don't really care to do a host tier list. I'll probably eventually do a ranking. I don't know. It's like, what would I do a ranking of though? I think it's the thing. I think it would have to be like a top 10 host video. Not a yeah, like a ranking of like all hosts or something. Unless it's specifically like, unless it's like a trader, but even then I don't think there's enough series yet to make it worth doing. Let's see what else is over here. Don't want to craft that yet. I probably won't, just because I don't know what I'll need. Okay, game. Alan Cummings the best. I think he's very, very good. I think currently he might be my favorite host in terms of like where they are at right now. Like I think Jeff at his peak was probably. Was he my favorite? Maybe. Yeah, I think he probably was. But I think right now I'd probably say Alan Cumming. I need to learn the strats for Little Kitty Big City. I think that's everything in this area, right? Unless there's something in the back. I know, like, obviously, I know Jeff would be there. I know JLP would be probably, like, towards the bottom of it. Arissa would be there. Who else? Obviously, Alan Cumming. I'm not really sure. Who else would be there? I think I need to look at a list of all the shows I've watched to, like, remember all the hosts. Well, TJ probably, maybe. Claudia would not make my top 10. Phil, yeah, probably Phil. Maybe, I don't know. Would Phil make top 10? Like, Phil's fine. Perfectly fits Amazing Race. In general, though, I don't know if he's, like, my favorite host. Yeah, I haven't watched Gordon Ramsay shows, though. That's the issue. Yeah, I should, like, do the video after I watch Hell's Kitchen. No, I wouldn't put John Montgomery. I think Phil's better than John Montgomery.
Hurl me up through that hole in the roof.
Okay.
Mr. Beast, obviously. I should put like, like who's like the most random host? Actually, I want to look at like all the shows I've watched. Yeah, RuPaul. I haven't watched any of RuPaul's shows either. I'll say here, RuPaul's really good. Like if I was to consider another Traders host, I think Korean would be next. Moondar Seeker host. Actually, generally the Moondar Seeker host is actually pretty good. He's not like top 10 worthy, but like he is pretty decent.
Hey, there's a cable. Help me out.
No, John Montgomery is Amazing Race Canada. Got to get out is Simu Liu. That's his name, right? The guy that plays Shang-Chi, which is so random. Which 100%, he was not attached to the show until after filming, right? Like 1,000,000,000%, this is the spot where he filmed the show. Afterwards, they were like, hey, can we get like a celebrity to like do voiceover for our show and like show up for like one day to like just like show up in the house like for a couple shots? Like 100%, like Simu like had nothing to do with the show until like the post-production. Rank Mr. Beast's friends. I don't know his friends well enough. They're just there.
There we go.
Actually, that would be a funny video. Predicting who Jeff would pick as the on fire host. I'm generally gonna write this. I think that's actually such a stupid idea. That's funny. Like I think it would be funny to do. Of like, oh my god, who would do on fire for Australian Outback? Let's see. Yeah, David Jeanette, obviously. Actually, Joe would be decent. Joe from Do No Do Island. I don't know if he'd be top 10, but like he would be like, I don't know, kind of up there. Let's see. What do I call the video? Predicting The on fire host. Dude, this keyboard is so shit, dude. Okay, there we go. For every season. There we go. Who was it? It was Goza, right? There we go. Matt Chisholm would like ironically be there. Yeah, I'm not sure if like would Nico make it. I'm not sure. Probably not. I don't know. Like JLP would be higher than Nico at this point. I forgot that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna look up shows. Then got to Get Out. I liked it. I think it was way better than I expected considering the terrible reviews. I don't know where I'm ranking on my year in reality TV thing. Where do I have it right now? Right now I have it 5 out of 9. So it's like right in the middle. I think it's a debate between it and Beast Games and it and Game of Blood. I think those are all like kind of similar ballpark. I actually think over time, I think my opinion of Game of Blood's probably going to go down. Like, I think Game of Blood was fun. I think the ending was like exactly what I wanted out of it. And I think there were like, again, good moments throughout it. I think though there was a lot of downtime in that show that like kind of lowers my opinion on it. Like just the episodes were way too fucking long. Todd on fire. I think Todd actually would be the on fire pick for Micronesia. Again, like Jeff loved Todd at the time. Dude, I love how like I opened the wrong spreadsheet again. I'm trying to look up all the shows I've watched. I keep on like opening up the wrong thing. There we go. What other hosts are there? The Jonas Brothers. Should the Jonas Brothers be in my top 10? Should one of the I don't even remember his name. The Challenge UK host. Oh yeah, the Miz. Should the Miz be? Oh, should Matt? I used to hate Matt and Akbar. At least hate them as hosts. I like them more now, but even then, I don't think I would have them in top 10. Yeah, I never watched well, I did watch when I was a kid, the OG Mole, but I haven't watched them recently, so I don't remember Anderson Cooper. Oh, should I put Manu Bennett? That was his name, right? From The Summit, the greatest host in reality TV history. Yeah, there's not many that are like really popping out. I'm looking at like my list of like shows that I've watched from every year. Yeah, there's not like many other hosts that are screaming out to me. Actually, I know who number one is. Number one should be Bandage Man. Julie Chen number one, obviously. Chris Henson. I don't think I think my parents watched To Catch a Predator at a point, but I have no memory of it. I forgot I watched The Influencer last year. I forgot that was a show. That was actually a pretty good show too, but I kind of forgot it existed. I think Alan Cummings definitely top 10. Alan Cummings potentially like top, like I don't know, what, top 3? Like I think Alan Cummings like legitimately good. Kid Nation host, my favorite. I definitely know who that is.
Get over.
I don't know if I would even say. Okay, I thought I missed. That would have been funny. But I don't even know if I would say I'm.
Okay, that's good.
The.
Here I go.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm the best of anything really, but there'd definitely be other YouTubers I would say are better hosts than me. I definitely know who it is.
When you get up here.
Bo Ryan now.
Hey, Wendy.
I never liked Bo Ryan as a host. Dude, I've kind of grown on him over the last like couple seasons, but I hated him initially. Like I thought initially he was just like so over the top. In a way I didn't like, but I feel like recently I kind of like gotten used to his quirks and stuff. Though I still like John Montgomery and Phil Kogan more though.
Storm's really picked up. How far are we from a lookout? Just past the next town.
Not Cynthia. Actually, Cynthia Bailey like shocked me. I was like Cynthia Bailey actually being like good at got to Get Out. Like that's mind blowing. Like how did that happen? Alex Trebek. I mean, does it count? Does a game show like that count? Because at that point, I think we're just doing like a radically different list.
Few minutes out. Okay.
They were doing like Alex Trebek and like Pat Sajak and like people like that. I never liked the Circle U. Actually, I would put Emma Willis. That was her name, right? Was it Emma Willis? The BBUK and later Circle UK host. Like, I really liked her. I wish I watched a lot more of the older BB, like UK and AU seasons, because I feel like a lot of them, like people usually praise those hosts. Yeah, I just never really watched them. Janky, obviously. Is her name Emma Willis? Let's see. It is Emma Willis. Okay, I was right. Jerry O'Connell? Actually, Jerry O'Connell. I would rank Jerry O'Connell above... Okay, where am I in the game? But anyway, I would rank Jerry O'Connell above Julie. Jerry O'Connell hosted Real Love Boat. He's better on that than Julie is on Big Brother. I mean, he doesn't have a brain tumor anymore. I didn't know she had one to begin with. I assume that's the BBU... Is it BBUK or BBAU? I think it's BBUK, right? Host? One to two. UK, okay. Who's the OG BBAU? Because I know that's also somebody that like people like. Like, not the new one, not Sonia. Game? Dude, the game is breaking. Really? I thought people liked the first AU host. Because I remember when like people were talking about Sonia, people were saying, "Oh, Sonia's shit. The other one's way better." Julie better on older BBCs? No, she's actually better now than what she used to be. Like she was like really, really shit for a while. Now she's like kind of funny shit, but she was originally just outright shit.
Ellie, thank God. Come on.
Like now she's like kind of leaned into it, but like originally she was just outright bad. I don't mind Julie as a host. She's impartial and doesn't really... Is she impartial? I think she tries to be, but I don't think she actually is. But yeah. She's just there to do her job. Yeah, but she does it poorly, though. That's the issue. I want to win what?
I'll get the door.
Julia's mother. Actually, too bad. Yeah, that was a good moment. And also the would you be mad if I killed you moment. But to be fair, that was like her being serious there. Like the Marcellus moment, like that's actually like a good hosting moment. Like the would you be mad if I killed you moment is like that's just like her being bad, but it's funny how bad she is. Oh, A versus the World, who I want to win? I mean, like Tony would be cool. Actually, really, any of the US people I think would be cool. Shawnee getting her first win, that'll be cool. Sarah Talik was my winner pick. I do think Sarah Talik would be like, if she won A versus the World, I feel like that'd be kind of a, like, again, Sarah Talik's great, but like also it's like, her winning A versus the World, I feel like that's kind of like, that'll be like Amber winning All-Stars. It's like, eh. Is there shit I should be picking up? I don't think so, right? In this area? Actually, that's why Julie loves BB26, because they were all children of God.
Are you sure? Yeah, nobody else would tinker with this shit.
Julie destroying Aaron. Yeah. I think that's the point where she... Even then, though, I mean, like, I feel like that... Like, she was only good there because, like, she was personally affected by it, right? But, yeah, that was good, though. Rob winning would be so funny. Yeah, I mean... I don't know if it would be funny. Is that really the... But I wouldn't be opposed to it. I do wonder how Rob is going to do, just in general. Like, I feel like Rob... Like, yeah, it's like coming out of... what was it? I Am the Secrets, right? Yeah, coming out of I Am the Secrets. It's like he plays, obviously, like, an incredible game there. But also one that, like, he is, like... I don't know. Like, is it because of the cast? Or is it like, does he, like, is he more of like a coach on like other, like, again, not obviously in terms of wacky character, but more so in terms of like delusional honor integrity guy, or like a Mike Turner like style figure on like another season, where I feel like he kind of had like the perfect like cast for him on that season. So I would wonder like on any general season, if he actually is that good.
He said he blew up a checkpoint.
I think Kim though is good on other seasons. Like, I mean, like we saw her back, and it's like she came into that season with like such a big target on her back, and she's and like this like poker alliance and all that, and then she's still able to do pretty well on Winter's at War. Where like I feel like Rob is like, it's like I feel like he's like either winning or he's like a delusional like mid pre-merge boot.
To survive after the outbreak.
It's like he's either winning or he's like Joey from Australian Outback. Or no, Australian, from Brains vs. Brawn. AU Brains vs. Brawn.
Generator.
George is so prime to be first boot? Yeah. I thought it was like at the time. It's like George is like, I don't know how he gets out of this. He is so fucked. Like, he has nobody. Like, the best person he has here is what, Kirby, I believe? He's like, looking at the cast, it's like, this is literally, like, the AU side is literally an alliance of all of David and Luke's allies, right? It's David and Luke, then, Luke is obviously friends with Sarah. Sarah's also friends with David from before they even were on Survivor. Obviously they have a connection to Janine because they played with her on Champs Contenders 2. Kirby was friends with Luke before they even were on Survivor also. They had, like, the same job, like, they worked for the same, like, mining company, a while back. To where it's like, and then also Shawnee has a connection through David and also has like a hostile relationship with George, which I'm sure is recoverable, but still, it's like George is so fucked. Like, there's nobody for George here. Yeah, it's like, I think like George and Shawnee, it's like, I think it'll be like rocky, but I think it's still recoverable for them. But I think that's like literally the only person he like really has here. Well, I guess maybe Kirby, but Kirby has other options. Well, I feel like Sarah got taller. I mean, Sarah's always been like 5'11", right? Like, she's really tall. I mean, she's like a, is she a runway model? What kind of model is she? She's like a model. But she's something that I assume she would be tall.
Look at the floor. There's more stuff down
Yeah, that was, yeah, I feel like that was definitely a dig at George. Really, the entire preview felt like a dig at George. Like, the fact that we, like, start off with him talking about his dad bod, and then we end with him saying "Hail to the King," and then, like, George, and then David and Luke just laugh at him. Yeah, David, I think David and George definitely go for each other right away. Like, that just makes sense based on their personalities. Now, I don't think, yeah, I don't think either want to work with each other. I don't think George is the type to, like, keep around Shields, right? Dude, okay, the game's still stuttering. I was a Spice Girl Crumbs. What, George in the comments? Oh, both George and Liz in the comments. Well, that's something. Yeah, I mean, Shawnee is the definition of mother, and she is a real mother now, so. This was filmed after Dondi.
Come on.
It was literally right out. It was like a week or two after, right? However, they were contacted to be on AE vs. the World before they were even contacted to be on Dondi.
That's why he didn't.
Like, I believe Parvati said that she was like training for this since like February, and got the Dondi call in like March. It was something like that. Yes, Parvati knows that. Yeah, David had already won Dondi, and Parvati knows that David won Dondi. But also, Parvati and David are super close though coming into this. There are spoilers for AE vs. the World. I know the spoilers for AE vs. the World. The winner is known. The rest of the spoilers are not true, seemingly. But the winner is spoiled. Make a new video saying what winning this season would do for each player's legacies. I don't think it really does that much. Like, I don't think this is a season I'm going to take like super seriously. Dude, the game is so fucked. Does that fix it, actually? Huh. Maybe I should do that next time it freezes up. Just like pause and unpause. It seems like maybe it stables it out. Yeah, it'll be like reindeer games. I said that like back when the like season was first announced. That's like it's a thing that I think would like enhance my like opinions on people's games, but it won't like fundamentally shift things. Like if Sarah Talik wins this season, like it's not like I'm thinking, oh, Sarah Talik's like the best AE player or anything. It's like, yeah, I mean, probably like again, there's reason to think she's better than what she saw in 2017. But like, yeah, I wouldn't be like, again, like I don't think this is a season that would like determine the best of the best. Like it feels like an exhibition match more than anything.
Oh, there we go. You think it's still good? Does Weed go bad?
Much impact Rob Bentley's legacy? I mean, I think it'd be tough for him to not still be the top AU player.
You haven't heard.
But it's like, even if Rob Bentley does shit here, it's like Dino did shit in Immunity Island, and like he would be number 2 right now, right? Or I guess Graham is Graham 2? I don't remember anymore. I think Graham is 2, right? So I don't know. I guess you could debate Graham, but
Yeah.
no, I doubt that much changes.
Oh, fuck it.
Party wins since you passed Tony.
What the fuck is wrong with
Probably, I don't know. Again, it's like,
didn't I?
I think it's a tough comparison. I don't think it really affects the U.S. list. Especially because, like, Tony... Oh, too fair. I guess Party will also be coming in a big target. But anyway, I think Tony definitely comes into this season with a much bigger target, right? Like Tony feels primed to be an early boot on this. In general, I think the men of this season seem kind of fucked. Not necessarily like inherently, but I just feel like none of the men on this season feel like they're set up particularly well, especially on, again, tribes that have predominantly women. Also, again, like Parvati known for being like the leader of the Black Widow Brigade, and also like I think like looking at the that's fully what I would expect to happen on the World Tribe. And I think Tony just makes sense as like, again, like when you have so many US people, like I feel like just Tony would make sense as like the first boot from the World Tribe. Like to get rid of the US alliance plus also solidify this like women's alliance. But he's also like looking at the other women, like Lisa Stanger, also someone very much wants to work with Suri. I don't know about Parvati necessarily, but I think she 100% wants to work with Suri. Cassandra, I feel like is someone that definitely would want to work with Parvati. Like I just feel like both of them feel so like I feel like there's going to be a women's alliance on the World Tribe, especially. To where I think just Tony just seems kind of fucked. And then again on the other side, it's like again, George is kind of fucked. I would be shocked if like if David and Luke don't have massive targets on their backs by the time of the merge. To where it's like, yeah, I'm not really looking at like a guy as a likely winner here. I've seen George's idol tattoo. I mean, oh, did he get another one?
Solid 6. Okay.
I don't think I have
A
then.
lot of people around. Yeah, but 6.
Or maybe I did. Actually, I feel like I even remember he did get another tattoo after Heroes Villains. But I don't remember what it is. Yeah, Tommy just exists. So again, I made the power ranking. Sorry, I made the preseason power ranking before the spoilers came out.
Have you met?
So like I'm gonna be sticking to that list when making the video. And yeah, Tommy I have at 13 out of 14.
No one is stopping you.
Like he is towards the bottom. Not because like I don't think he could do well in terms of like longevity, just the fact that like who is rewarding Tommy with the win here? And super, same thing goes with Cassandra. I think both of them, like even if they get to the end, like I don't know if they're winning. Yeah, my favorite moment all game. Why is the stream? I just realized the stream's like it's way darker than what I'm seeing on my screen. I don't know why, but that's whatever. Look at his cast photos. What cast photo of Tommy? Or do top 10 AU players? Probably not. Just because I like how would you do it? I think is the big thing. It's like obviously you could like I think top 10 of just the new version, like maybe, but like does anyone I don't know how much interest is there really in that? when that version's done. And I don't even know what's that list look like. Like, it's still such a fucked game because like it's like a social strategy with like so many twists involved until the end where it's just a public vote. So it's like I don't know how you even assess that game. And then like obviously outside that, it's like I would not even be able to really assess that game where like it's all pretty much entirely public involvement. Okay, cool. Oh, if only I knew where I was going. I mean, that wouldn't shock me. For George to find an idol and get another tattoo after that. Oh, there's the picture of the thing. Again, the only thing that's confirmed by the reliable source is the winner. The boot list is supposedly wrong, according to the reliable source. Oh yeah, it's like literally on his hand. Why did he get it on his hand? Like, is there any like relevance to that? Like, it's just that because like, yeah, it's not like he like hung it around his hand or anything, right? Swung it around. I guess, is that what that's supposed to represent? I mean, I guess. Actually, she is going by Cass, isn't she? Cassandra. But after George's 15th season, he'll look like Evil Dick. That would be shocking. I'm sure it'll be received like Evil Dick would now too. Oh, is the winner not even 100% confirmed? I thought it was implied that that was like the one thing that they were saying was right. Yeah, I haven't really even like seen anything about AE vs. the World since then. I do remember. I think I remember the entire boot list, the one that's like fake. Yeah, I think the only thing I don't fully remember is like the like 7th and 8th place. I think everything outside that I fully remember. Which I won't say it just because like there's still a chance that like a lot of it is real and just like certain like placements are switched up. Cool. What do you mean learn? You mean learn how to pronounce it? Watching the last of season 2 right now, and acting wise, I do buy the age difference. Well, that's something. Yeah, is it? It's still like 5 years later. They still do the same time change. Can't wait for Tony to win after Cassie's on third again. I mean, there's a chance of that. Who's the Woo? Is Rob Bentley the Woo? I actually, Rob Bentley is the Woo, isn't he? Like 100% in this comparison, Rob Bentley is the Woo. Would Tony and Rob work together? I think they would, right? I don't think there's like a reason why they wouldn't, unless like Rob like Rob's not watched Tony seasons, right? But if he has, then I could see like a world where he's like sketched out by him, and like just in general, I think he would be sketched out by like a 2-time winner. Cassandra. I mean, that's how they pronounce. I always find, okay, this is the thing about like Quebec. It's like, how am I supposed to say these names, right? Because like literally like Genevieve, like her name is like spelt out Genevieve, like Genevieve from Survivor. Yet Quebecians pronounce it like radically differently. So it's like, am I supposed to pronounce it like the Quebecians pronounce it, or am I supposed to pronounce it like how we would actually pronounce it in like the American name when it's like literally like spelt out the exact same? So it's like I don't even know. By the way, I see stream buffering again. Favorite ice cream flavor, like, why is it Moose Track? I never like Moose Tracks. Don't pronounce the last syllable. So Cassange? Oh, Cassange... No. Quebecers? That sounds so weird. At the end. Okay. Again, stream buffering again. I've no clue what the fuck that word is. Youngest on the cast? I think Sarah is the youngest person on the cast. Sarah's 29. Cassandra is like what? 20 or 33 or something? Like she's like early 30s, I think. You don't pronounce the VE and the N. What the fuck is that? Wait, you don't pronounce that? What do you pronounce then? Like, what the fuck is the point of all those fucking letters then? You don't pronounce like half of them. Average age for I would assume like 40. Like what? Tony's what, 51. Suri I think is like what, 50s also. Parvati is what, like 40. Now what, 41, 42 ish. Genevieve. Wait, so you do pronounce the N, but that's dumb. That's how you pronounce that. But either way, anyone have a favorite reality show season to put on the background for productivity? I should put anything. Actually, I don't really put reality. Okay, cool. Reality TV show seasons on the background unless it's like a new one. Okay, that didn't do anything. Nah, I'll just restart that. Genevieve Eve. Okay. Yeah, there's like no way I'm ever pronouncing these names correctly.
Pieces are everywhere. We gotta move.
Like Ev? Okay, why didn't it fucking hit him? Oh, I didn't realize they gave you so many melee weapons here. Okay, cool. Wait. Why do I have that weapon now? Wait, did it take away my other weapon? Michael for some reasons pronounces Michelle. Why?
You see a way up there? Here, use this.
Oh, it was John McKell, right? I remember it was like something like that, right? For him last season.
Push it up under the cart.
Yeah, I'm just never gonna actually learn like anything French straight up. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck off. Okay. I forgot I had a pistol. Oh, fuck off. Okay, well, that was my own fault, though. Yeah, I'll just start over. Yeah, I'm never doing a review of Survivor Quebec. Like, generally, like, not even from a pronunciation standpoint, just the fact that I would have to actually review fucking, what, 60-something episodes? What does that mean? Like, French is like English but backwards? What does that even mean? Okay, that's fine. From what I understand, Sarah didn't want to play a longer season. Or like, I believe she got called for Here's the Villains. Maybe was it Blood vs. Water also, and she turned it down. I feel like with All Stars, I remember hearing that she didn't even get called for All Stars though. Well, I mean, that's just the way it is with like a lot of romantic languages, right? That they're like pronounced, or that they're like the sentence structure's like radically different, right? Okay. Where's it at? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. On the quick reviews? Yeah, it never happened. Because it bothers me to not talk about things extensively. I'll say I am still considering possibly covering Genius UK. I probably shouldn't, and I probably won't actually end up doing it, but I am still like considering it. Specifically because of how quickly I was able to get caught up on Challenge All-Stars. Oh, fuck off. I thought I had a weapon still. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Quick player ranking? Not of the season. Actually, I did think about that the other day, actually. I could, like, just do a player ranking and not a review, but, yeah, I don't think I care enough. Maybe, like, a top 10 player thing eventually. Oh, I'm an A. I keep on forgetting I don't have a weapon anymore.
Get this thing off of me! Help me with this thing!
That's literally the last thing I would want to do is fucking rank Jeremy. Winner pick for what? Oh, for Genius. I paid attention to this. I feel like it's Ben's the one that was like freaking out in the trailer, right? I don't know. Who's the one that was... It was Bex that was joking around being in NASA, right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Charlotte. I'll pick Charlotte. Why not? Too, for she was the one that did something good, right? And like that could make her a threat, but whatever. Yeah, like I feel like he screams out as like early boot. Yeah, we've definitely not talked about that a billion times, where Dan Spilo would land. Alright, there we go. Oh, fuck off. If AJ was playing the Genius, yeah, I can kind of see that too. I just need to survive this, right? Dude, there's so many. What the fuck? I mean, I think that's what's funny. I think it actually makes it funny if I don't do Genius UK, considering it's literally in my banner. Again, let's just say it's a representation of Genius as a whole, not just Genius UK. Actually, really, it should be Bandage Man. I should put Bandage Man in my banner. I didn't even think about that, actually, until now. That would have been funnier. Oh, fuck me. No, please. Okay, cool. I would love that if I fucking died that way. No, I thought it was... there's no fucking way he was acting. I think he generally just forgot Brian Hike's name.
Close to us.
Where are we going?
It's this way. Come on.
Everywhere.
Don't slow down.
Oh yeah, he hasn't had to think about Brian Hike in like 15 years. Like, I think he just legitimately forgot his name. Lieutenant getting robbed? He should be robbed. What UK does Netherlands twist at the end of the season? I would not put it past them.
What's your name?
Was Sepia probably coming back soon? I would think they would call her nowadays.
We gotta go back.
I don't know if she... I don't know if she even wants to come back anymore.
Cannot stay here. The horses ain't making it all that way.
Or last I've heard, she said that she would not play again after Winners at War. Who knows? I should remember the crossbow incident with Brian. Probably. I think he probably like remembers that. Oh yeah, that sleazy guy from Thailand was the guy that like almost murdered a puppy or whatever. I think he remembers that. Constance re outplacing Nina? What is that in relation to?
About this one.
Use banner images to make a post of Jeff. I mean, that'd take way too much time. It already takes too much time as is. Imagine if like I actually like plotted everything out so that it makes an image of Jeff.
Wait, how did you get the scar?
Well, you're still going to the 50 Live reunion? Probably not. I doubt I can get tickets anyway. Like, people couldn't even get tickets, like, at the time. It's like, I doubt I can get tickets.
Okay.
Is you someone redeemed the reputation for poker players on Survivor? Yeah, I guess.
Chemical burn.
Yeah, even AU hasn't had a good one, right? Because you had, like, Adam in 2017. Was there another poker player? What's Julie's best moment as a host? My favorite moment is the "Would you be mad if I killed you?" Is that her best moment? Probably not. I don't know. What's her best moment?
Right here.
And you ever like roasting, like I don't know if roasting is the right term, but it's like scolding. Oh, I forgot Jackie. Yeah, but that's also not good.
And turns out I'm immune.
Wow, it's like her scolding Aaron, but like also it's like how much of that was her as a host? I think that was just more so like, oh, she genuinely hates Aaron.
Hey,
I told you a real fucking story.
I did tell you a real fucking story.
Oh, you want a bite mark?
I don't know. What is her best moment? Legitimately could not tell you.
Jesse? Just stay there, okay?
Are you okay?
Just
Yeah, her smacking Marcellus is up there probably.
what? Just turn around. What are you doing?
Kidding me. You're supposed to be on patrol.
Jack's exit interview? What happened in Jack's exit interview? I already forgot.
Why are you here?
People are
Oh wait, Jack. Oh, Jack 21. You're talking about Jack 21. All right. I was thinking Jack BB4 was my first instinct.
Tommy and Joel didn't show up.
What do you mean?
But
Waited for them for an hour.
eh,
I was looking for their horses when
I think
saw
the Aaron one's better than the Jack's.
Maybe they just went back to town. Without being replaced. No way.
Excited to see Cass in AU. I think it'd be cool.
Then we split up.
I should see how it goes for her. It's like,
We'll cover the ground in a few hours.
I get like her coming from a show that like no one's watched. I think is gonna be interesting. I think her and Tommy like are in a really interesting spot here because just like I don't think anyone's prepared for them, right? Because like even in the preseason, like we did not know that they were on, or like at least with Rob and Lisa, like there's at least like rumors that they were on, and people like knew that okay, SA, NZ are gonna have representatives. Like no one knew Quebec and Finland were gonna have representatives. It's like I doubt Parvati we know was doing research. I doubt Parvati did any research into Quebec. I mean, what is there to react to? I've not watched the last Jury Villa at least. I've watched Kate's. I have not watched Zara's. Brent's BB20 interview, obviously. I think that's on par with Would You Be Mad If I Killed You? If anything, she researched into Norway, right? Because that was even in the press release. It said Survivor Norway. That is insane. They did that, right? Then the initial press release that they got the seasons wrong, which I wondered, like, was it like a last-second change to have Cassandra and Tommy? Because like, why did they have the wrong seasons in the press release? Like, that's so bizarre. Like when the press that was like a few days before filming started, right? Seems like Cass's friends are pretty much all. I would assume, like, unless there's like something like a big fight happen, I assume they're all friendly with each other. I feel like this season definitely feels like one that, like, I assume this was just an exhibition match for a lot of them. I don't think anyone took it like too seriously.
What are y'all doing out there?
Yeah, I know the jury's bitter Zara, which again, Zara I don't think could win. I don't think she beats anybody.
Y'all should come back with us. Restock before we head out.
I got the greatest moment in all of gaming.
Mel, by the way.
Tommy, It's my brother.
Also the worst written scene in all of gaming because Joel dies. I imagine Turbo's an Avers. I think that'd be funny. If they bring Turbo. Or they bring like Emmanuel or one of those sort of people. Was Uber $39? I haven't used Uber before, so I don't know how much it normally is. Doesn't Susan from Got to Get Out? I think she's incredible. She's a star. She should be on like celebrity whatever. She should be on Traders for one. I think that'd be funny. Put her on Celebrity Big Brother next season. Put her on Survivor 50. Why not? They're probably alternates. Members are seen. Yeah. Would make sense. But like I wonder who they were alternates for then. Like was the Jope name correct then? Because that was the person we heard initially, right? Was Jope. Also, it is really funny that like my A vs. the World cast estimate is so wrong. Because like I thought because like the list with Cassandra and Tommy was out at that point. I just thought there's no fucking way this is real because like the fucking the press release says like Survivor Norway. So I'm gonna believe the list that has Survivor Norway on it. Only for that one turned out to be fake. They get to say that Omarosa hasn't been on Trader yet. Yeah, I assume she will be though. Yeah. This is terrible storytelling. How dare they introduce new characters that would kill Joel? How dare they? That's just terrible writing. What are they doing? Update on it? I mean, I'm doing a preseason power ranking, but in terms of like updating the reaction, I don't think there's much to say now. That would be like a real reaction. Omarosa versus Trump on season 9. I can't wait. Yeah, imagine Trump on the Traders in like 4 years.
You don't get to rush this.
I've not listened. I saw that she did a podcast, like she did an interview with RHAP, but I didn't end up listening to it. But I mean, I assume she would want to do Survivor. Like yeah, specifically Celebrity Survivor, but that's not happening though. Honestly, it was great. I know the boot order. I knew the leaked boot order that's not real. I know the presumed winner.
Okay, Shimmer.
The interview part's about around 10 minutes. Yeah, I just don't think I care to listen to it. I like Got to Get Out. I don't think I have any interest in listening to anyone like from Got to Get Out talking about their experience on Got to Get Out.
Joel! Tommy!
Oh, cool. AJ top 10 AU? I think it's an argument.
You're okay.
I think at 10 right now I have Josh, don't I? Which... Is AJ better than Josh? I'm not sure.
Joel?
My
Tommy?
gut says no. I'm not entirely sure. Oh no, Joel's yelling. Josh from Blood vs. Water.
Joel.
4th place. Dominated the entire season alongside Mark. Yeah, the guy that made the All Men Alliance. Which is obviously the reason why he's number 1. Or not number 1, in the top 10. Thoughts on Duos and Athena? I thought they were interesting. Weird. I'm like weird. Like I thought they were like big characters for show. I thought Duos in particular was like a fun presence. I didn't feel like the fight was like very weird though. I feel like that like I feel like he was very much overreacting, and like I felt like that like felt a little bit icky. I thought both were like fun TV presences.
Let him go!
Why aren't you posted up outside?
Yeah, Doodles is definitely in the wrong.
What the hell did you expect? We gotta get out of here before the whole town's on top.
Praying Mantis Kent is the global survivor GOAT, as you would think he would be.
You want what I want, right?
Rogue is the best AU player. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's all a master plan. Imagine Rogue comes back and actually is the best player. Like, her plan was just make herself look like a terrible person so that she has a lesser threat level on the return. I'm sure that was the plan the entire time.
Please don't shoot. Joel, please get out.
He wasn't underrated by the end. But beginning, like early on he was. But then like post-merge he was like pretty much like one of the main characters. But he was also boring. I need to rework my AU list though. Like, so I've been adding in the Brains for Brawn 2 players. So like I made the ranking of every AU player before Brains for Brawn 2. As Brains vs. Brawn 2 has been happening, I've been adding the players to the list, and like I just think it's so fucked. I don't think it like. I think I have to rearrange things because like I don't know where the fuck to put Zara. Like I think based on like how I currently structure the list, it doesn't really make sense like where I should put her. So I think I'm gonna have to move around some people. I think Josh got benefited a lot by the Brains Water. Dude, I keep reading. Whenever I see like BVW, my first instinct is Brain versus Water. I don't know why. Yeah, Blood versus Water twist. Yeah, but they all did. At least well, actually, generally like almost everybody did get benefited by it, right? I think like Kate probably got disadvantaged, but even then, it's like it's probably not long for a game anyway. Yeah, like how many people got disadvantaged by the Blood versus Water twist? Like maybe KJ, maybe, but like not really. I mean, yeah, Haley's in top 10. Haley's like really high. I think Haley's winning game, she has shown a lot of flaws as a player, but like, again, amongst AU players, it's like she's definitely one of the best. It was this thread about Survivor China. It's Loki the hardest season to get through. Really? Okay. Location was terrible, no shade to China, but the season was just ugly. I mean, I think this person's racist.
Could I sit down, please?
Didn't like the cast that much. Yeah, I mean, this person's wrong. I mean, like, the thing is, like, I do think Survivor China in general is a bit overrated, but, like, obviously I think it's bad. I mean, you're wrong. She's buffering. Seems to be back right now, at least. But, yeah, wouldn't be shocking. Like, Cook Islands more in China. I mean, like, I get why, like, people would like Cook Islands more in China. I don't, but I get why people would. Mario Lanz is fuming, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, he would definitely be fuming at that, yeah. Next Oscars, they're adding a best casting. I saw the best stunt design. I forgot about the new best casting one, though.
Do this smart.
Yeah, Shay. Disadvantage? Potentially, yeah.
So they just
Yeah, actually, yeah. I think Shay probably.
Nobody wants that.
Yeah, but that's what's happening.
I feel like George is too high on what? Top players? Top AE players?
Or is this her?
It's a valid point.
If it were you, Joel would be half.
Did I drop Benji yet? I mean, was Benji even in my top 10 last time?
Would be.
Well, we don't even know for certain that they're from.
Like, I did my top 10 again after Here's the Villains. I'm pretty sure he was out of my top 10 at that point, wasn't he?
What if they stole those jackets?
That's
He's definitely not now.
WLF move.
I don't even know if he's in top 20, is he? Yeah, I did see that the historians are recording the South Pacific one now, which that's cool. The end of an era.
And if you want to come with me, great.
Yeah, but actually Benji's not even in my top 20 right now. That's kind of funny. I kind of forgot about that. That's even before the finalists of the season. Actually, yeah, where does like Kaylin and Miles land? I really don't even know.
I don't care.
I think my gut,
You can't talk me out of this.
I think Kaylin's right next to Matt Sharp, right? Actually, I think Matt Sharp's better than Kaylin, though. Kind of. I think Kaylin's game is potentially better than Matt Sharp's. I think Matt, well, kind of. The thing about Matt Sharp, so again, Matt, here's the villain's Matt. He should have won the game. Like, he kind of gets screwed over from a win, right? To a degree. I give there's a final 2 at least on that season. I think he wins the game. And I don't think it's really that close. I think he just handily wins. So he gets really screwed over by the fact that it's a final 3. And like everyone was assuming it was the final 2 also. It's too fair. They just saw blood versus water, so there should have at least been some doubt. But still, like based on the game that everyone's playing, like even like everyone else, Liz, George, like all of them were playing for final 2. Like he should have won the game. So it's like I feel like that's maybe I should put him a little bit higher because of that. Brooke or Luke? I have Brooke still above Luke on this list. Liz still won the final challenge. Well, but then final 4, again, how this would work then is that if, like, Liz would not win final 4 immunity if it was a final 2, because they would not do that endurance challenge for final 4 immunity. They would do like some sort of obstacle course thing that probably like Matt would win. It's like more than likely, actually, yeah, that's what they did, right? They did the jury removal thing. Like the jury removal challenge, like where like he got an extra vote, like that should have been the final 4 immunity, right? Matt would have won. Then Liz goes home at 4. Matt wins final immunity in the endurance challenge. And then he votes out George, and then he wins the game against Jerry. I had not watched the Last of Us premiere yet. I don't really care about spoilers. Like, it's like, whatever. But yeah, I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, it's like his entire plan, the entire game, was to go to final 2. Like, again, he was essentially doing what everyone seems to be doing on this season of dragging AJ to final 3 to cut him. Because they know he's not going to win final immunity. That's what like Matt was actively doing in Here's the Villains. Was like he was dragging George to the final challenge so that he can cut him, with the assumption that he would beat Jerry at the end.
Just have to pick something up.
I have Zara at 5. I'm debating if I want to put Miles above or below right now. What I do top 100 reality players of all time? I don't know. I thought about doing top 25 reality TV players. 100's like, I don't know. It's a lot. I think it would be reality TV competition. Like, I think it would be... Well, actually, I believe the idea was social strategy players, if I remember right.
This makes getting to Seattle a lot harder.
As I initially recorded, Kate is 4. I think right now she's going to jump Miles. The question at that point is just, is Miles above or below Zara?
Just don't want you to feel like you have to. Ellie.
You would vote Jerry over Matt? I think there's an argument. I think not. I think from post game press, I would vote Matt. Before post game press, I would vote Jerry probably. Like now knowing how intentional Matt's game was, I would vote Matt. But I think if I was there on the island, I would probably vote Jerry.
I figured we'd want to slip out that way.
I mean, it's clearly like set up for a fall. Yeah, I think that's why this season, dude, this actually really, this season's edited like complete shit, right? Like this season, like even beyond just the like imbalanced edit of it all and everything, like the fact that the editing is just so apparent of where everything is going, is also really terrible. And Kate, yeah, Kate's better than Zara. And Kate would demolish Zara if they got to the end together. I think Suri would be higher than Dan.
What do you need? Oh, I can go get it.
Especially, am I factoring traders into that? I mean, with traders involved, like that's not even a question. Even without traders, I think I would have Suri above Dan.
Come on.
It's like I think Dan is probably the GOAT with Big Brother, but it's like I think the best of Survivor are better than most Big Brother. Like most of the best of Survivor are probably better than most of the best of Big Brother. To Cool, I hit my desk. Well, that's great. Laura and Caroline. Caroline times Rebels. Probably. I don't know. So I just rewatched the season, and it's like, again, mixed bag. On this list, I have her ranked at 18. I think if I redo the list, she's probably down a little bit.
That was a good day.
At least one spot. I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. Also, the game is longer to where like there's more time to make mistakes, and also the game is just like there's more going on with the game of Big Brother than Survivor. There's more room to make mistakes. Where with Survivor, it's just okay. You again go to challenge, then you go to the tribal council again. There's a vote, whatever. With Big Brother, it's like okay, there's lead into nominations, then you have the veto, and like how do you play around the veto, and then after that you have the actual vote out at the end. It's like three different like phases in a spot where like Survivor really has like one for every round. Matt, 27. That's where I currently have him. Which might still be too high. I'm not sure. Hope I drop Kirby. I don't even know where I have Kirby on this. I have Kirby 15. Rewatching the season, I don't know. I think she's still good. She's very flawed, but like again, everyone is. I think there's definitely this like natural skill for the game of Survivor. Again, Benji, I have like a 22. Yeah. Including any Genius or Challenge. I think Genius is just a different game entirely. And so is the Challenge. I think it's like, it depends on like what the video is. If it's social strategy, then no. If it's reality TV like competitions, then yes. Yeah, I'll be doing the Priestess Power ranking. Well, again, it will probably be out for members potentially by the end of the week. It won't be out on the like main channel probably for like a couple weeks because I have too many other videos that need to come out. Because again, Wednesday's going to be Wednesday's the review for Brawn. Saturday's the player ranking. Next Wednesday is the Challenge All-Star video. And then also, what was it? I don't want to make the AU video the video after that because that's like a long stretch of no Survivor US videos. So it'll probably be the week after that then. So essentially, was that 2 weeks? Wait, 3 weeks. Right? Wait, 3 weeks from yesterday? From this last Saturday? Yeah. It's like May 3rd. I think is where I would guess it would come out. Insane Haley is on Ava's World. I believe she's had a kid, didn't she? Like, didn't she like literally just give birth or something at the time? Yeah, I'm gonna change it on based on how A vs. the World goes. Where again, it'll be like reindeer games. Where like there'll be some minor adjustments. It won't be this like radical shift in things. And to where most of the people on A vs. the World are right top like high on the list anyway. I think literally the only people that are not in the top. Well, actually, let's see. So again, David's 1. George is in the top 5 still. Luke is in the top 10. Where's Shawnee? Shawnee's 11. Kirby's 15. So yeah, I think like where's Janine and Sarah? I think is like 37 or something like that. Where is she? Did I just make that up? What the fuck is she? Okay, maybe she's lower than that. 49. Okay, way off. Either way. And where is Janine? Janine's 31. So like those are probably the two that could like increase the most potential. They can go up a decent chunk, but like they're still probably not going to be like top 5 or anything. Like if Sarah Tillich wins this season, it's like will she go from 49 to like 20 maybe potentially? Maybe 15 somewhere. I don't know. Like she could definitely rise, but she's not going to be like one of the best of all time because of this season. We have Henry, lowish. Where the fuck is he? Where is he? I generally don't even know where he is. 77. And this is out of, well, by the time, I haven't added the final 3 of the season yet. But after that, it'll be 201 players. Top 3 players from SA. I mean, was it Rob, Graham, Dino, I believe, right? Phoebe is one that I don't know what to do. I still haven't like fully decided. She's like really high. She's like at 32, which is like really high for someone that's never made it to the merge. But I generally don't know what to do with Phoebe. Because I feel like she's demonstrates so much skill for the game, and like obviously her first armor she kind of gets screwed off not making the merge. But I'm also like, this is like really high for someone that never made the merge. So I don't know.
Ellie, can you come down here? Everything okay? Yeah, just...
Yeah, where's K? I don't even know. Where the fuck is KJ? KJ's at 80. Right next to Shay and Tara. Thank God. Dude, I need to actually, I'm seeing some placements here that this is kind of fucked. I do need to rework this list. Like, the fact that Valeria is, like, 11 or 12 spots higher than KJ, I think that's kind of insane. I don't know. Is it? I mean, I guess Valeria was, like, no, yeah, because Valeria, actually, yeah. Valeria's, like, weird. Because, like, she was actually in a good spot in her original tribe. Was about to like make a big move, but then the swap happened, gets swapped on the bottom, still is able to become a swing vote. Yeah, it's kind of like a mixed bag, I guess. Whereas like KJ is like on the bottom for a lot of the season also. How early would George have to be removed from top 5? I don't think anyone goes down. Like, I think the way I guess that's not fair. Xavier went down. Like, Xavier went down from Ranger games. I guess theoretically you could go down. But I don't know what we're going to see from George that would make him go down. I feel like anything from George is like, I already assumed that was the case. Like, if George, like, again, is the first boot on this season, it's like, yeah, that's what I expected. Like, that's about right. I don't know. I think it would something really disastrous. Like it would have to be like George. I don't know what it would be. Like, would it be like George like being racist or something? I don't know. Like coming off as like a massive racist, and that's like what gets him voted out. Maybe that would drop him, but it's like I don't know. David, I don't know if anything will take him out of the number 1 spot unless he like makes like a really, really dumb mistake. He's gonna get him. Because I do think there is a pretty decent gap between him and Haley at this point. And like super, it's like David also is a very flawed player.
Lock me up? I'd prefer that you stay. That's not gonna fucking happen. I prefer that you stay, but I know you better.
Yeah, I don't know. I would assume he still stays number 1.
So you're just gonna sneak out of here.
First, season 2 ends with a party.
Yeah.
Huh.
On foot? Yeah.
So if it ends at the party, wait. So where does it start?
I told the stable to let you out with your horse.
Like, so we get Abby stuff, right? I could just look it up. Like, I actually don't really care. I'm just gonna look it up. Like, is there a plot summary already on like the wiki or whatever? Which I still have to make this review too, but I'm kind of accepting that this is going to come late, so I really don't care. But I will be making a Last of Us review, season 2 review. Okay, I see a plot summary. Yeah, so we get stuff with Abby. Oh, so like we just know everything about Abby right away? Yeah, it is weird. Like, how are they gonna do this? So we just see the immediate reaction, and then we cut 5 years later. Oh wow, we even do the super. Okay, so we do the Okay.
Joel couldn't get to his gun. Jeez.
But the crash out. I mean, I don't. I've kind of accepted that. I'm not gonna like it. Like, I don't care that much. Like, about season 2. I'm way more likely to go on rants about like the game, like people's reception to actual part 2 than I am to season 2. Oh, George spells it Cindy with a C. I mean, that'll be a tragedy. Yeah, I did see that Nani blocked Casey. Which, don't know what that really means.
So how lost are we?
I expect to move up? What are we talking about? On the AU list? Is that what we're talking about?
They have a little favor.
That's an Also Rivals finale.
What about those crazy cannibals you said you and Joel ran into?
It's like...
They came after you guys once.
I don't know. I think it's tough to say without spoiling it, but, I think it makes sense why they edit it this way. Barry and Peter, I mean, they're like at the bottom.
Okay.
Where?
Until we find out.
So again, there's 198 players that have placements right now. Barry's at 189. Peter's actually higher. Peter's at 176. So that's something. By the way, there's also 3 players from this season in the bottom 10. Which is funny. Indy is one of those players in the bottom 10. Will world players be ranked solely based on their AU gameplay? I'm not going to rank the 8 world players on the AU list. I'm ranking Sandra and Russell, but I'm not including the world players as AU players. Because I'm not even considering it's a real AU season. I don't think they are either. Like, I don't think to them this is season 11. I think to them this is just an exhibition. There we go. An exhibition season.
Start keeping an eye out. Got it.
Dez is very low. Now it's Kent, Indy, Nash. Rich actually should be. Actually, I forgot about that. Rich probably should be lower because I forgot. I ranked this at a time that the assumption was that Rich was going to stay during the non-elim. I forgot. I never adjusted. To be fair, actually, he's still probably out of the top 10. I think he at least had like allies at a point. We'll use the Avers World Caspos. I don't know. I did for reindeer games, so I'm not sure. Is Ali Bond 20? I don't remember.
Guess I was wrong. Turns out you do know where you're going.
I don't think she is. I think she's like bottom... Definitely bottom 40. Avers, I mean, I would... like. I'm still running under the assumption that a lot of the boot list is correct. So, I'm not going to say what I'm expecting to go up. Fuck Crumble. What was Crumble have this week? Wait, what is this? Wait, what is any of this? What the fuck is all this? Okay, junk food finds. A few new items coming this April. Wait, what's the crumble thing in this? Did I just pass it? Logan, I think I had like 70 or 80, something like that. Oh my god, there's heroes versus villains graham snacks. Thank God. Now, looking at what else is here. Cotton candy donut? That actually sounds interesting. I'll try that. Oh my god, Wendy swirls? Frosty swirls? That sounds... So I knew they had a Ferris is very, very high. Oh wait, hot honey? Wait, what is this? Boulder Batch hot honey chips? I kind of have to get that. Actually, the other day, I fucking bought hot honey Ritz for no reason. I literally just saw it was hot honey. I was like, and it was buy one guy. I was like, why not? Again, when was the last time I ate Ritz? Could not fucking tell you, but it was hot honey. I had to buy it, and I tried it. I was like, this is not worth it. But I had to get it. Dude, I love hot honey. Dang it, I've always been like I'm a big like I like sweet things and I like hot things. So it's essentially like what I would want. Morgan's probably higher than people would expect. Oh, actually, I was thinking about the AU player ranking. On the actual ranking of everybody, actually, I don't remember. She's not that high, actually. Concerning placement. I think she's like maybe around 100, if I were to guess. Oh, no, she's 72? I don't know. I think she's actually... I see people that are below her that are, probably should be higher than her. I think she should probably be around... Yeah, she should probably be around like 88, I think. 88 is Rihanna from Titans vs. Rebels. I think that's probably around where she should be. Like Rihanna and then Kate from Australian Survivor 2016. I think that's probably more in line with where she should be. Does see much of a difference in Kate and Morgan's games? I think in terms of win equity, there's a big difference. In terms of navigation through the game, not really. I was actually I was listening to Kate's exit press though was interesting because it turned like so. Seemingly, it seems like Morgan was the one that decided to take out Candy. That Kate didn't actually want to, but she just did it because like she wanted to build a relationship with Morgan. Which like, I feel like that's good. Okay, where the fuck am I? I feel like that's good for like assessing Morgan's game like a bit. I guess is it actually because like really it's a bad move in my opinion to be doing that. But in terms of like she had the influence to get her way there is something. Morgan's a lot less messy than Rihanna. I guess. I mean, like, I think it's really just we didn't see Morgan. Like in the moments that we see Morgan, like she like lashes out at AJ and stuff. There's like I don't know. She didn't seem that great from a like basic player perspective. I think her game on the season's like fine outside of her like complete lack of win equity. Like fine until like final 8, I would say. But I don't know. I'll also say she's not like a particularly great player. Why do I feel lost here? Am I backtracking? I feel like I'm backtracking. No, I had another checkpoint though. Okay, dude, the game. I don't know. Okay, that was the right way. Why do I not remember that looking like that? I have Kate, I think, at 49, if I remember right. Morgan's to Shania. I could see that comparison. That's probably fair. Oh, 48. I had Kate at 48. I had Sarah at 49. I have Kate one spot above Sarah. Which, maybe she should be higher? I don't know. I think she's so messy, though, is the thing. Like, I think her game is probably better than her as a player, is my read on Kate. Like, I think her game this season is, like, pretty decent. But I think in terms of, like, how I would assess her as a player, in terms of, like, how would I, like, how much confidence I would have in her in any given season, it's like, eh. But to be fair, I would probably rank her above Sarah right now. But is that more of an indication that Sarah's too high? Look at the rest of the list. So, I mean, like, maybe Kate should be higher. So, like, Kate's, like, alongside these kind of, like, earlier, like, and like she's like kind of an outlier in this group. So like it's like Sarah Talik, Jesse Hansen from Blood vs. Water, and then Eden from Titans vs. Rebels. Like she's kind of in that group. She's probably, I guess she should probably be above them. Where's Monica in this? Because I think like Monica is someone. So Monica's 34, but I feel like she's worse than Monica. Monica from Champs Contenders 1. Mind you, I feel like Kate probably has more win equity. Like, Monica wins against Brian, which was her planned final 2, but I don't think she wins against many other people. But, like, I think Kate wins against a decent chunk of the people on the season.
Dina, hey, help me up.
And was actually probably more stably in the majority throughout the entire game. But I think Monica probably does more, like, impressive, like, individual maneuvers through the game. Yeah, Russell's bomb 10.
I'll keep an eye out.
Monica should be either ranked higher, or Benji should be lower. That's probably fair, actually. Like, I think Monica probably should be above Benji, right? I think the tough thing with Australian Survivor just in general is that the game is so long to where like you see, and like has so many different phases usually to where like I feel like we see so like because like with Benji, I think the reason why I have Benji higher is because we see like so much like better, like Benji does a lot well on that season. He also does enough wrong, and also like Monica ends up taking him out. But like I feel like we see more of what he does well than what we ever see of Monica. Which is why like initially it feels right, but also Monica is the one that got him out. Which obviously makes it even further than that. Like had a winning scenario by the time of the final 5. Benji probably like almost never makes it to final 5. It's like, yeah, she probably should be higher. Alright, this is where I think I ended the stream last time. The first stream of Last of Us, in the spot where it took me 5 streams to finish it. I'll probably continue going. Game, cool. That Kate and Morgan would have done well in Big Brother. Big Brother US, are we saying? Kate, probably. Morgan, I think Morgan might, like, I think Morgan, like, would be in the initial majority, but then I could see her, like getting kicked out of it. I'll play No Return Event. I'll play that in, like, 45 minutes. What am I going to do No Return, actually? Do you have to unlock Marlene and Bill? I don't know how that works, actually. I did pop into Anthony Caliber's stream where he was, like, testing out, but I didn't pay attention to, like, do you have to unlock them or not? Sexism confirmed? I mean, obviously. How dare they go to an all-male Final 3? Kate would be a better version of Janelle, and maybe.
Wonder when this was written.
Car and I have at like a few spots below Kate. Was it like 52, 53? 50, oh no, 50. Oh, okay, literally 2 spots. Okay, actually, wait. Logan's way too high. Logan's at 53. This is way too high. Wait, I put Zara. Oh, I forgot, but that's why it was so fucked. Okay, I remember now. Okay, yeah. Zara should be higher, but I put Zara where. But also Christy should be higher from Blood vs. Water. I put Christy, I think, too low, and that's what kind of fucks up like like everything with this list. So that was one of the things I definitely need to move. I need to move Chrissy up. I think Chrissy needs to be above that grouping of like Eden, Jesse, like Sarah. Especially because, like, literally right above them is Baden, and I feel like Chrissy's probably a better player than Baden. Like, Baden, 2019 Baden, not, Brains vs. Brawn Baden. So, yeah, again, there's kinks I need to work out with this. I'm not including this is only the Network 10 version. Oh, fuck me. How many times have I seen Minecraft movie? All the times. Lowest ranked winner, I would assume it has to be either Christy or Shane, right? Shane I have at 44. Christy, oh, I literally have him back to back. So yeah, Shane would be the lowest. She's at 44. Christy wins if there's a final 2. Does she? Well, if there's a final 2, then Mark doesn't vote out Josh at final 4. Wait, who does Josh vote for? Yeah, she beats Shay, but that's not how the endgame would have played out, though, if there was a final... Because they only play that way because they were told it was a final 3. Or if they didn't know it was a final 3, then... Like, Mark doesn't play... Like, doesn't vote out Josh at 4. Yeah, I vote for Chris. Yeah, because, like, that was the thing, right? Is that, like, Josh wanted to go to fire? Yeah, I think they... Like, Mark probably forced... Actually, I believe Mark has said that he would force... I remember that being a thing on his post-game thing. His, like, deep dive with Shannon. That if it was a final 3, he would have... Or if it was a final 2, he would have sided with Josh at 4. So, yeah, actually, really, Christy's probably gone. If it was a final 2. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, I remember what I'm doing now. I did this too early. Yeah, I believe Matt Dyson's second to last.
Okay.
I don't think Miles is the worst, but he is definitely amongst the worst. Game? Dude, the game's so fucked. It'd be funny. Actually, wait, I forgot. I was gonna do that. Let's see if that fixes it. Actually, I forgot about that. Actually, yeah, because that would also change what the Final Four immunity is. Because Shay probably just doesn't win it at that point. It probably is like Mark or Josh. I mean, because like they had won the last few. So Shay probably just goes at 4, and then... Actually, who was the last standing? I actually don't remember anymore. Who's the last standing in the actual Final Immunity Challenge amongst... Because, like, obviously Shay wins, but who is... Yeah, amongst, like, Mark, Josh, and Chrissy, who made the furthest. Lockie? Yeah, I think he's, like, 20-something. 23? Is that right? He definitely moves down 1 spot. Redoing the list now. But, yeah, somewhere around there. 20s. Flick's in the top 20. Wait, do I not have the thing to punch the code? Or am I... Oh, wait, no, I need a powered up. I'm an idiot. I forgot about that. I feel like I have Nina too low. I have Nina at, what, 24? Andy? I mean, not particularly high. I have to do it from the other side. So we found 4 scenarios. Try to find out once if Earl was going to vote out Yao at 4. Oh, was always going to vote out Yao at 4. Or if he did it because the final 3 confirmed before he went final immunity. Ever heard? Well, I believe his plan was to go to the end of all the black players. So I think his plan was always to cut Yao. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, it did work there. Sean's like 25 or 26, I remember. maybe. I think the thing about Nina is that I don't think her Heroes of Villains game's that good. So it's like her Blood vs. Water game was like a seemingly good game. Until she gets taken out. It did seem like she was going to be in a power position or whatever. She didn't get taken out. But her Heroes vs. Villains game, like, it's not bad, but I don't think she plays like particularly well throughout, especially the back portion of it. Oh, she's in the bottom, and like at that point she's like being saved, but it's like I don't feel like she like does anything particularly great across that season. What's the code again? But yeah, could she be in the top 20? Probably. I don't think she'll be like much higher than like, I don't know, like 17 or 18. Like I think Flick's better. Flick 2016. Like I think her first appearance is the best game of any of them. And it's still a flawed one. Like I think it's like if we had seen the rest of Nina's Blood vs. Water game, then Nina's probably higher. But I think we didn't. So it's like how am I going to assess her on things that didn't happen? It's 5345, right? Is that the one? Oh no, I'm an idiot. That's the gate we do later. Main gate is 0512.
Yes.
AK, I think he's in the top 20. I think he's like 16, 17-ish. Something like that. Dude, the game's really struggling.
Come on. Let's get out of here. That crash was pretty loud.
Any time now? Okay, oh. Is it back? Maybe? I guess I could literally just turn it on. Is it back? Okay, yeah, okay. It's back now. Yeah, hopefully it figures itself out. Oh, I don't know. I just got the thing saying my bitrate's unstable, so that's great. But yeah, no 50 news. Like, yeah, pretty much nothing since last stream. Saying did I see that they filmed and released 2 different versions about? Did they? What was the other? Like, what are the 2 versions? Like, what's the difference between the 2? Or at AJB if you won. Like on the players of all time, or I guess, or like winner ranking. Winner ranking pretty high. Probably above Ferris. What's the ranking again? Actually, really, he's probably number. Actually, to be honest, if he win, like, I think there'll be an argument he's number 1. Like winning game wise, I think it'll be him and David. Like I think, like, yeah, I think there'll be a debate there. There's no point in me doing a 0 finalist ranking because I've ranked all the runners up. Like I've done better than the 0 finalist ranking. Like, if you want to know my 0 finalist ranking, take my runner-up ranking and take out the people that got votes. When will the 50 cats be confirmed? A month and a half from now. They fly out the week after the 48 finale. So, around there. Above George in all time. What are we talking about? AJ? Yeah, probably. If he wins. Obviously not winning, then, like, again, we talked about earlier, probably like around 10, 11 or so.
Now what? Found a note back there. Got some codes on it. Says there's a WL.
Newest season had contestants clearly inspired by, what are we talking about? Oh, Disventure Camp.
Hopefully we find our first WL.
No, probably not.
Get them to talk. Go from there. Let's do it.
The only reason I watch Total Drama is just because of, like, how, like, commonly it's talked about.
Saravina Hotel. That's gotta be it.
AJ probably is higher than Josh, considering his win equity isn't known.
Gets right to the point.
What do you mean his win equity? Like, Josh beats everybody but Mark. AJ beats everybody, seemingly. I guess him and Miles is, like, debatable, but he beats everybody else. They say David's winning game is flawed because of his end game. I think a lot is flawed. I think the biggest flaw is, like, early game.
Gas in the courthouse garage and the dome.
I mean, maybe George. I was thinking just like the end game stretch. I wasn't even thinking of George. I was thinking of like Chrissy, Shay, KJ.
He did. So
Jordy, I think, is probably tight. Like, against Jordy, it's like, well, I guess it depends who the other person in the final three is also. But, like, he would get Chrissy's vote in all situations. He would get Mark and Sam's vote in all situations. He would get Jordan's vote in all situations.
pretty sure.
So, like, at that point, it's like Mel and Michelle probably vote. Vote Jordy. Jesse obviously votes Jordy. Actually, how should I do this section? Should I actually do everything? Probably should, right? For sake of supplies. How they edit AJ if they won? I think around the same, just like introduce him in the premiere, and then also not show him being cocky towards the end game. Because outside that, like, I mean, they're clearly like fine with giving negativity to their winners nowadays, especially in the middle of the season. We saw so much negativity from Miles, in the middle portions of the season. So it's like, I think like a lot of his middle edit would be around the same. Maybe not like as like overtly negative in the hostage situation. But yeah, I don't think that much changes in the middle of his season.
I mean, I could definitely figure it out.
Yeah, but also like Jordy and Josh were never gang to the end together. But yeah. And really, just in general, Jordy was never getting to the end ever on that season.
Yo, check this out.
Like, specifically on All Stars?
Oh, wow. That was an
I think it'd probably be Sharn.
I am a natural. Admit it.
And it'd probably just be Sharn, Brooke, Shawnee.
We're starting a band. How about you be my groupie? You're what?
Is he even there? Oh yeah, I forgot that was the thing that happened. Yeah, Bananas is a fucking idiot. That's not shocking. Probably leans more credence to the Taylor situation being real, right? That wasn't like him claiming that someone else for again. Okay, it's back, maybe. Okay, it is back, but it seems to be delayed a bit. But whatever. I've only watched up to the Jeremy boot. Oh, there's some that had the A and there's some that had the E. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool that they did that. Again, amazing guitar playing. Oh, I thought that was the end. God damn it. But probably wins All Stars if she did. Wait, probably wins also. I assume if she did come into the merge. If she did not come into the merge in the minority. Okay, I don't know why you phrased it that way. Yeah, probably, maybe. But I feel like, are we really predicting like how exactly that what from Final 12 on would have played out?
Remember that night by the bonfire? Yeah.
Entire conversation. The Office is different depending on what episode you were shown. Like the entire conversation, like not just the like specifically the like names said and stuff. Oh, pff, dude, what the fuck is it? I'm doing. I'm so fucking bad. Oh yeah, I think you would give her credit for that, but I don't think you would say she's better than Sharn because of that. Especially when Sharn was in the majority, like, pretty much the entire season. In a spot where she was, like, swapped into a seemingly bad position and still found herself in the majority. Mind you, some of that was because of her friendship with Moana. But the fact that she was able to infiltrate this, like, majority, like, this alliance that she was not, like, I don't know, not really attached to beforehand, I think is good. But obviously, I think she makes a lot of mistakes towards the end game. But also, it's like, so did Brooke. Like, the fact that, like, obviously you can criticize, okay, Sharn, like, burning her jury chances, everything with the rock draw thing. It's like, also Brooke's the one that decided to, like, trust Sharn and not go through with the rock draw. As far as life, Vince is finding out Quebecers. That is is that generally what they call it? Like, that is such a bad like phrase. Like, that sounds so weird. They say Quebecers. Like, genuinely, is there like a good, like, I would never want to be part of a group that's like the Ers at the end. I feel like it just sounds weird. It's like, I'm generally trying to think in my head. It's like, is there a phrase that ends with ers that like actually sounds good? Especially like Beckers is the thing that's like even funnier about it. Like, it just sounds funny. To say Quebecers. Is Brooke number 4? Maybe? Really, All-Stars is like kind of shit player-wise. Doctor, I mean, is that really a thing? This is not your from doc. Like, it's like, I'm talking about like when you're like from a place, and they call you that place, but then ers at the end. I guess New Yorkers actually, yeah, that kind of flows, right? Yeah, Florders, favorite term. Yeah, I'm sure it sounds better in French, but also I would never be able to pronounce that term. Like, top 5 edgically or top 5 actually player-wise for Quebec? Because it's probably, like, radically different answers. Generally, actually, I've not even, like, thought about who's actually the top 5 players. It probably is Florence 1, or like Florence is actually, is she 1? Probably. Yeah, probably. Sebastian's probably high up there, but also he seems to be very like sloppy, particularly with the minority. Catherine, maybe, but like she just let like Jeremy go, despite them having a close relationship. Like, maybe Danielle? Actually, Danielle might be, yeah, that might be the shout. There? Cool. Yeah, alright. Well, that's fun. We'll just see how long until stream dies. Probably is one of the best players this season. Like, she's probably still top 5. But I'm not saying she's like number 1. Marilu, I'm not really sure. Like Marilu, I feel like is probably one of the best players this season. But also, I feel like we're like not. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's meant to be looked that way to a degree, or at least I think it like I get the vibe edgically that like she's being set up for like a fall eventually. But I guess, like, we're in this spot where, like, she does seem to be, like, again, at the time that I've last watched, seems to be, like, leading a potential, like, vote against, like, Kevin and that sort of thing. It seems like Florence and... Actually, Ashley would probably be up there, too. It's just based on player... Okay, I can't upgrade anything. Edgically right now I have Florence 1. Then Miriam 2. I think I had Danielle 3, right? The tough thing about Danielle, I feel like, is that she had like 4 episodes where she got 0 confessionals. And I feel like that's kind of bad. And obviously 4 episodes in Quebec is not like 4 episodes in US. But so that's like a decent chunk, like, without anything. So I feel like she got really good content once she started to get back onto the show. But yeah, I feel like that's definitely like a worry there with her edit. Andre the Rick of the season. I could see that. Like, he's someone that I think we're meant to like. At least he like got that personal content early on. So like I feel like we're meant to at least care about him. But also I don't know what he's like, what his like purpose in the game is. Wait, how do you check the map again? Wasn't it, or do I have to hold? Is that what it is? Yeah, it's hold. Okay, that. Yeah, I would not assume he's winning. He gets more screen time. But I still feel like he's like one of the most under-edited players within the first like, what, 4 rounds of the game. I'm trying to remember, actually. I know Ghislaine... So, actually, let's look this up. Like, what was the edit like for the previous winners? Like, Ghislaine, I remember, had, like, a good premiere and was, like, kind of invisible for the next couple episodes, but then eventually, like, popped back up. But even then, like, if we're going, like, week by week, like, if this is the thing about Quebec that I'm trying to piece together, too. Like, should we be looking at it round by round more so than episode by episode? Like, essentially, like, should we be taking, like, the 4 episodes that air across the week? Should that be, like, looked at as, like, 1 episode when it comes to, like, Edgic? Because, like, in that world, like, Ghislaine only has, like, 1 round of gameplay where he has 0 confessionals. It's like midway through. But yeah, it was like kind of like middle of the road content wise, where I feel like Nicholas was like low. He got like a good intro. Actually, he was another one that got like no confessionals in episode 2 or 3 technically. Yeah, it was like relatively low for most of the season. Yeah, by cycle, yeah. Target this season so far. Yeah, it's like who matches the previous trends. I feel like, yeah, I feel like Sarah. I feel like Sarah, like like in terms of like amount of presence on the show. I feel like Sarah is the one that feels the most winnery. It's just the fact that obviously like. It felt like a lot of her early content was like more negatively tinged. But like she's one that like had a like good premiere week. Actually, I guess she's still more prominent than Nicholas and Ghislaine, but it's also like I doubt they're like following it 1 for 1. But in terms of like where they are like amongst the rest, I feel actually for Miriam also wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, it's like I don't think I think they're fine showing their winners negatively on Quebec. Yeah, I feel like yeah, I would say actually Danielle maybe Danielle isn't that bad. Actually, she has like pretty much the exact same confessional count as Ghislaine actually for first 2 rounds, and gets like none in round 3. But still, did I write this? What is it? I see the fucking title is Tony Valacho's most chaotic player. 10 times Tony Velachos was the most chaotic player of all time. Llama talking. I love what's llama talking, but then showing a picture of him in Game Changers. Blindsiding Trish, sure. Blindsiding LJ, yet showing a spot where LJ's playing his idol, sure. Tricking Woo, I mean, sure. Spy Shack and Nest and Bunker. Wrong order. Should be Spy Shack and Bunker and Nest. These people don't know the show. See, that's how you know it's not me. If it was me, I would swap out Nest and Bunker. Yeah, Cops R Us 2.0. Is that chaotic? Like Cops R Us 2.0? Managing extortion. Sure. Running off in Game Changers while showing a picture of him at the final tribal of Winners at War. So sure. The Ladder, and it's just a picture of him with his hands in his face. Okay. Not knowing how calendars work, and he's getting like the immunity necklace around his neck. Okay. Yeah. That's definitely the top 10 times. Quebec winners tend to be a constant presence. Yeah. Ghislaine, actually, I didn't even look at Nicholas, but yeah, I saw Ghislaine had like one cycle, which I believe was like a 1 episode cycle, where he had no confessionals. Let's see, where's Nicholas? Nicholas has also actually. I think we need to watch out for Cycle 9. It looks like both Ghislaine and Nicholas had 0 confessionals in Cycle 9. And those are that's the only, yeah, both of them, literally, yeah, both of them in Cycle 9. That's the only round of the game that they had 0 confessionals. So we need to watch out for Cycle 9. We need to see who has 0 confessionals in Cycle 9 of this season. That'll tell us the winner. Were Tegan and Nick even that close on 2016? I don't believe so. I think they became close because they won the journey together, but I don't believe they were close before they won the journey. Not even a journey. It was really just the dilemma thing, right? Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not real. Again, that was obviously a joke. I was talking about the... I actually would love to watch the Chaotic show again, because I used to watch that when I was a kid. I have almost no memory of it now. Okay, I'm assuming there's nothing else there. I'm trying to remember, like, what is there to do here? I remember there's stuff in the bank. I did not watch Pop the Balloon. I saw the clip of bananas on it, though. Wait, which location is that at the bottom? Is that the bank? Yeah, whatever. I guess I'll go to the bank. Screamer made a top 10 Survivor Showmance list. Who's on it in 2021? Well, obviously Romber. Amanda Ozzy, is that on there? Keith and Whitney, I assume, is on there.
Oh, well, nice work, detective.
What is happening in the game?
That building's
Cool.
got something on top I'd call dome-like.
Saying something?
Mm-hmm. So,
Who else is on there? Is Vicky Taylor on there?
It's on the map now.
Oh, really? You actually played the Chaotic card game? Yeah, I never played the actual card game or anything. I watched the show, and I remember the game. I wanted to play it, and I never did. Did I ever buy it? I don't think I ever did either, did I?
on the infected or the
Yeah, I don't think I own the Chaotic video game. Speaking of video games, I did buy a Sonic Unleashed for 360 the other day, because I finally remembered I'd never bought that. Oh, I forgot about that. I bought the Scorned also. Because you were talking about that last stream. So I did buy the Scorned. So maybe I'll do a retrospective on Halloween.
I was expecting the Seattle QZ
Again, emphasis on the maybe.
occupied.
Yeah.
Really? How the fuck do you have no Keith and Whitney? Like, they literally got they're still married.
At least 8.
I feel like that's like a bizarre thing.
That'll be it. We'll be fine.
Buying stream the chaotic game. The problem is it's not backwards compatible, is it? So I would need a capture card. That's money that I could actually probably afford. Actually, the more like bothersome thing is like figuring out how to like properly set everything up. Okay, cool. I love how dude, I hit the I hit the mic, like the headset mic, on my actual mic for like the channel. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, I need to figure out like a proper like how they get everything properly set up. Because like my PS5 is close enough to where like that could work easily. The other consoles, not so much. But also I don't need it for the PS5. So I guess I would actually need it for the other consoles. So we're getting attached to the cast of both seasons. What are we talking about? Traders? Traders NT. I liked both seasons. I don't know if casting was the strong suit of both seasons, but I did like the general cast as a whole. I think there's like specific cast members that are fun. But I don't know. I like both seasons. Fuck, what was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up something. I already forgot what it was. Oh, chaotic game. Was it Brooke? I liked on season 1. What was the other guy from season 1? Who's the other guy from season 1 I'm thinking of? Season 2, Bailey Mark? Was that his name? Utah. Oh, Colin is the guy I'm thinking of from season 1. Actually, look at the early boots. Who the fuck are these people? For most of them. From season 1. No, it's fine. Dude, I love it. Like I'm looking at my bitrate right now. It just skyrocketed. So maybe my internet's back to being okay. I guess we'll see. Okay, Church Quebec was good, to be honest. Considering it was like one of the round, like the last round I watched was the 4 episodes thing. Considering it's that, it was pretty good. There's still copies of on. Oh yeah, I forgot the chaotic game. That's what I was looking. Actually, I know I was gonna look up if it was backwards compatible. That's what I was gonna look up. Like I know it's available. Like it's super cheap. Like it's not a hard game to find or anything. It's more so like yeah, it's backwards compat. I don't think it is, because I feel like if it was, I probably would have already bought it, because like I feel like I bought most backwards compatible games that I would like intend on playing. And yeah, it's not backwards compat, but let's see. Like how much is it on eBay? Which version would I buy actually? 360 or PS3? 360 you can get a copy for like $10. Yeah. There's some that are a little bit more, but there's literally a copy 1048 free shipping, so it's not bad. PS3. PS3's oh no, there's a copy for $9. Oh no, manual though. I need the manual. Yeah, probably around 15 for the PS3 version. There's a copy from Canada, CIB for 10. Actually, the copy I got of Sonic Unleashed, I believe, was from Canada. It's a sealed copy. For like it was like $13 or something. No, it was 19. It was 19. Yeah, it was 19. Exact. I was like, eh. Like I'll probably open it anyway, but like, again, $19 for a sealed copy is not bad. Not very good, but it's for nostalgia. I assumed it was pretty bad. I think Leanna Mayer made the right move. seemingly no, right? And I think that's actually the one glaring thing with Miriam's edit. Is the fact that I feel like the edit made it clear, or like made it seem like it wasn't the right move. The fact that we get like Sebastian gloating confession about how like, oh, she doesn't know that there's a core that like doesn't include her, and it's like, well, that's kind of bad. I think the counteract that though, I believe like after that is the content with her and Danielle, right? Her and the Danielle relationship. So that kind of like rebounds it a bit, but I feel like that is definitely like a hole in all that. I don't even remember where I had Jeremy. I think I had Jeremy like 3, right? I think I am 3. But I think there's like arguments that he would be higher, that like he had this like really solid alliance, but like he is the first boo of his tribe. Also in a spot where like it did seem like they just like did not manage the people outside their core group particularly well, which is like they didn't bother like talking game to a lot of people, which is the reason why they were targeted. And Hugen's like survived. Well, actually, I guess Hugen's only survived one tribal, didn't he? I kind of forgot about that. I was assuming he survived 2. Suffer from Ghislaine winning. Why? Is that why people wanted to target him? Is because he's like Ghislaine?
What? How can you tell?
Which is he?
Oh, boy.
I think I would not have gotten Ghislaine vibes from Jeremy. Are they the same archetype? I feel like Ghislaine is like, I guess kind of. I don't know. I feel like Jeremy comes off more like I feel like Ghislaine to me feels like more like the Jeremy Collins, where like Jeremy feels more like I don't even know. Like what's a good comparison? I don't know, he like comes off a little bit more smarmy to me. Where like I feel like Ghislaine is like the family man that people like typically like respect. Where I feel like Ghislaine or Jeremy feels like like Pete Yurkowski or something like that. Like Pete Yurkowski, like Mick Trimming, like I don't know, like some of these other people. Like I feel like it's like to me it feels very different. He can survive one tribal. Yeah, that's fair. I think actually, I had in my head that Hugen survived 2 tribals. So yeah, I don't know. I'd still probably rank him above. Actually, I don't know because even like Frederic was taken out because of her connection to him, right? And then, actually, wait, where's the entrance to this? Or maybe I'm at the right building. Is it? Top 3, it's Florence, Miriam, and Danielle.
These guys had a bad day. What is it? Burnt skeletons?
I mean, clearly she was at the bottom of the Girls' Alliance. The casuals are so mad they let the strong players make it to final 2, or wait, make it far in season 2. I mean, I guess, but like, I don't know. Can you say that about like anyone? Like, can you say the same thing about Sebastian? Like, I feel like Sebastian like is more clear. Like, I feel like Sebastian's more like a Ghislaine like figure in the game. I feel like different personality wise. To me, it's like I feel like Jeremy's like a radically different archetype. Where I think if there was like this residue from the Ghislaine of it all, I feel like people like Andre and other person and Sebastian would be targeted. Where's the entrance to? I generally don't remember anymore. I have Marilu 4. I still think my read on Marilu is I feel like she's like the villain of the early game, and it gets taken. Like I think she's like kind of like Audrey coded. So like I think she's like set to eventually make a big move that makes her like a big villain. What was this?
Somebody was camping here.
Looks recent.
Think it was Tommy?
Maybe.
You can blame Audrey for being a extremely chaotic player that caused 2 allies to turn on her. I guess. She ruined season 2. I mean, if you mean made season 2, then yeah. I just don't actually remember what happened. Like, what happened in that like? So I remember she makes it like she makes it back at the merge. Then they like blindside Jean Michel, right? But then like, how the fuck does Audrey go out next again? Because like she was in the majority, like I mean, like it was a very flimsy majority, but like it was because like Nibel like flipped, right? But what the fuck happened to the next vote where like everyone just votes out? Oh, is she threw out Marilu? Yeah, I don't remember exactly how that played out. I want to talk about the finals.
Ration distribution.
The Challenge Ulster final.
In Boston, we'd line up for blocks. And the food sucked.
I go crazy.
And some people did.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, they implied a twist, right? Is it a non-limb? Or not? Actually, no. Didn't they say they're not doing non-limbs this season? Which also at that point I'll be questioning why the fuck are we doing a twist then? So I would rather you not. It's complicated. I feel like that means bad then. Yeah, we'll see. Wait, am I being dumb? Like, legitimately, wait. So it is here. Like, how do you get in? I generally don't remember. How do you get to the bank? 48 boot prediction. Generally, actually, have we talked about 48 at all? I don't think we've talked about 48 at all this entire stream. But I don't remember where we're at. We're merging, right? Like proper merge, like first real vote. Yeah, actually, I don't really have a great vibe on like who's next. Like, I feel like it could be like someone like Kyle. Like, obviously in the next time on, we got a lot of. Oh, this is the right way, isn't it? I remember now.
We found the bank.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like David was being set up as like the target, right? But that means that David's not going home based on the previously on. Yeah, Chrissy also makes a lot of sense. Chrissy, edit-wise, I think would make sense at this spot. Especially considering, like, her stuff about Joe in the previous episode. Also could be a big thing for Joe if that does happen.
It's probably been like this for years.
Then, who are the other options?
Not a fan.
Yeah, let's say Kyle, Chrissy. Okay, let's just think of like, okay, tribe by tribe. Like, Joe and Eva are not going anywhere. Shauheen, there's a world, but I doubt it. I think Shauheen probably makes it further, at least. Like, I think Shauheen's still probably, like, at worst at this point, probably like the, like, Final 7, Final 8 sort of boot. Like, the big player that gets taken out, like, mid-game, or mid-merge. Then I don't know where, like Star, I could see being losing finalists at this point, right? Like that last confessional that she got, in this last episode definitely seemed to like, oh, I forgot there's an enemy here. It seemed to like set up her being a finalist. So I think that's definitely an option. I forgot there were this many enemies here. Even in general, I would expect Camilla to make it deep. Money, that's not really necessarily an Edgic read. That's more so a Jeff read. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. Well, this is turning out great. How did I not die? God damn it. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Watch for the 2 split tribals. I would not be shocked. I don't know if there'll be 2 in a row, but I would not be shocked if that's 2 just in general. Who I predict will end up being on 50 and 50? I mean, like, I know half of them at this point, and have a decent read on like a good chunk of others. My first name's Brandon. I was looking at Series Traders post episode reviews. Sri and Luke seem close. Like this like last season of Traders? Like what? Like Luke was just posting in them? Look, I thought. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I thought that was a headshot. Yeah, I was on Brand Donlin, exactly. Camilla might be the final brainy the fall. I think Camilla. Yeah, I would. Right now, my read is that I think Camilla's like the dragon style player of the season. Shit. Now it's a waste. Okay, cool. Yeah, just kill me. Why is Jonathan possibly cut? Because Redmond said that season 42 male is likely cut. Or no, maybe cut. Sorry, maybe cut. Again, to clarify. I think she's being portrayed as a good player. Where's Shine's partner? Could not tell you. Wish Mike Turner would be on 50? Yeah, I mean, not happening. Like, at this point, Mike Turner's 100% cut. Because, like, even in the world where theoretically the 42 male was Mike Turner, which it can't be, like, we know that, like, either way, Mike Turner was on Redmond's list at some point, and by the current information, that means that whoever was on Redmond's list from 42 is definitely not on. Well, I shouldn't say definitely. Very likely not on. Jeff. Oh, yeah, also, this is another thing. Actually, I kind of forgot about this until thinking about it after the fact. The fact that Jeff made, like, no note of the Xiaoheen music segment on Fire Podcasts, I feel like is a really bad sign for Xiaoheen's winter prospects. God damn it. Like, that was not mentioned at all on Fire. Right, typically they would really make a meal of like, oh, this is such a good segment. But like, I feel like the fact that like they just simply never mentioned it is definitely something I'm like, yeah, they probably would have. Okay. I thought that was a headshot, but okay. Showing's like Genevieve. Kind of. I think there's differences, but I think in terms of like I don't know, feeling like there's a bit of like lack of focus on the relationship part of it. I think, yeah. No one from season 1's confirmed to be on the cast. Redmond knows 3 of 3 season 1 people that were called, but no one on the cast. But I mean, I think it's clear those people are Jervis, Greg, and Jenna. Edgic ranking? I mean, I think I still like Edgically, like pure Edgic, like take out outside the game stuff. I think one might be Eva. I'm not sure. I think it's tough because like I think Xiaoheen has the most like Rachel feeling edit. Like I think Xiaoheen and Mitch, I think, are the two that have the most Rachel feeling at it. But like, would they do the Rachel again? Especially when like this is a different editing team. So like, would they really edit their winner the exact same way again? So I don't think so. But it could be them. I still feel like Joe is like, I don't know if Joe would be in like number 1, but Joe would still be high. Again, I think Eva probably would be. I think I would probably have Eva 1. Didn't watch Elizabeth's season, but outside of her not being community anymore, is there a reason why I think she went that well to the modern game? She wasn't really particularly strategic at the time. Like at the time, like she was just very like, oh, I want the good people to win. Which, to be fair, most of the people on that season were. But yeah, I mean, like I don't really feel like she had like that much like game to her. Like Xiaoheen's edit is fully backed by this last episode. Like this last episode, I think was very Rachel coded. Cool. Like how will she be drama though? She wasn't on her first season. Maybe. Like I think the thing about like Elizabeth is that I think it was so shocking at like how controversial she ended up being because like, she was like the most likable person on Survivor. Yeah. Cool. I was trying to hit its leg. Who am I most excited for on AE vs. the World? I don't even know, actually. Like, maybe Lisa, to be honest. Like, I think, like, yeah, I think I'm probably actually more excited for, like, the Lisa and Robs of the world than I am for, like, the Tonys and Cerise and whatever that we've seen, like, a billion times already. Yeah, I'm dead. Cool. I think I've seen them. I just don't remember. I know Joe and Eva are together. What were the other pairings? David and Mary, right? Was one of them? Where like, I think it's very clear that David and Mary are like super close, yet the show's just not showing it. Who are the other pairings? I just want to see if I can remember them all at this point. So obviously I know those 4. I feel like Kyle and Camilla are not together, right? Is it Kyle and Chrissy? It's I think it's Camilla Xiaoheen, isn't it? Camilla Xiaoheen, Chrissy Kyle, Mitch Starr? Is that what it is? I think that's what it has to be. Yeah. Generally, I would have never guessed Mitch and Starr, though. Like, that purely just came from, like, they were the only 2 left. Is there a Journey next episode? I don't know. I mean, I would assume there's, like, something. Like, because, again, this is the, like, mega challenge we're doing, right? So, like, I'm assuming that, like, yeah, like, the bottom... Like, we'll do what we did last season, right? Where, like, the bottom people probably do a challenge and one of them loses their vote or whatever. Like, what happened for, like, Caroline when they did the Jenga challenge or whatever. Well, it actually worked that time. I didn't even want it to work. that actually worked too. I'm probably dead because the clicker's right there. Or not? Cool. Oh, okay. That worked. No! Okay, well, shit. Nah, I gotta restart. Favorite part of the AE versus World trailers when... Oh, I mean, yeah. I think that's one of the only notable moments of the entire trailer. I think I said 40% Joe, 40% Xiaohyun. Again, it's not... Again, this is like a... Again, like, my assessment of this season is not really based around Edgic. It's based around, like, real... Like, I just think, like, based on trailers, based on Jeff talking about the season, like, it's more so based around these things. That's why I'm so, like, more confident on Joe. Like, based on just pure Edgic, who is being edited like a winner in the new era, I feel like Eva is probably the person that is the most winnery of the new era. Malcolm 50, Devins. I mean, I think Rob's on, personally. Like, there's nothing saying he's on from a, like, that he's on the, like, cast itself. I personally feel like he is on. I thought that was so cringy. Like, Parvati doing the, like, Australian accent, that was so fucking terrible. Like, to me, that was so bad. Like, that's generally probably my least favorite part of the entire trailer. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Are you saying for 50? I think Rob would probably be my number one at this point. Other people that, like, are realistic. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, she also, yeah, she did say that too. Big heads would probably be Suri, Parvati, Luke, David. Yeah. Probably. Yeah, like Tony, George, for as long as they're there. I mean, like, who else was even in the trailer? Oh, Shawnee too. I mean, I could literally play the trailer. Let's, but no, it's pretty bad. Kirby, probably. She was at least in the trailer. So that's at least a sign. Let's see. This is the right one, right? Oh, no, it's not the right one. God damn it. A versus World. Dude, this key... I need... Okay, yeah. This fucking computer sucks. Or again, the computer I have here... that I have in front of me with streams is my old computer that has a shitty keyboard that I use for recording videos and stuff. This isn't the one I use nowadays for my channel, but it's the one I have here. Alright, here's.
This is like...
Oh, fuck, I have my stream still playing. Generally, I hate this trailer. Like, this is such a shit trailer, but I'll post the actual link to the trailer. Yeah, that's a link to the trailer.
What?
Let's see.
This is like...
Where's Parvati's? Was it early? Oh, here it is, right?
Baby Albies think they know how to play...
Oh.
Oh, sweet little baby Albies think they know how to play Survivor. They're so cute.
Dude, that's so cringy. Yeah, where's the grade A line?
For the glory.
Wait, I just this trailer has no music. They edit out the music? And too bad, actually, I'll probably get claimed anyway for the music.
World title.
Or is the music just super soft?
This is like playing in a grand final every single day.
Buckle up, kids.
Yeah, they definitely... Okay, yeah, they must have, like, lowered the music in this. The auto mixing is so fucked. Either way, also, I found this to be cringy too. The Kings versus Queens. Giants versus Legends. Like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? And then watch our Aussies go at the end. It's like, dude, this is so fucking cringy. I hated this trailer. I thought it was fucking terrible. Grand final. Oh, cool. Just baby talk. Yeah. Where is the grade A meet? That's towards the end, right?
Buckle up, kid.
It's like Survivor on steroids.
Oh, I guess that was Luke talking, wasn't it?
Let's go.
Where is it?
I'm playing in a grand
Did I go too far?
I mean, for the glory. I want the world title.
This is like playing in a grand final every
Was it
single
earlier?
day.
Wait, where is it in here?
With this dad bod.
Generally, I've watched this trailer like,
Survivor.
I don't know, like 10 times already.
That's a lot of beef up there.
Oh, it is early.
Grade A.
Oh, she just says grade A. She doesn't say the meat part. Thank God. Thank God she didn't say meat. Yeah, obviously, I love the trailer. It's my favorite trailer in all of Survivor. I feel like I would be expecting that, especially from Cass and Tommy. Lisa, we'll see, considering like she's at least like in that. Actually, that's also funnier too, right? Like the fact they did the AU versus World, and then when they show the World tribe, they don't even show the full tribe. They don't show Cass and Tommy. It's literally just the let's just the US players, and then Robin and Lisa. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I get it. I think the fact that, like, I think them specifically using the phrase let's wait, what'd they say? I forgot what they even said now. But, you know, the phrase that they used, I think, is very cringy. Was you getting purple in the trailer? I mean, I feel like most people got purple in the trailer. So I brought back the meat eating challenge, obviously. Imagine, like, yeah, that's the one challenge they bring back for this. That didn't... Well, okay, that's some bullshit. How is that not a headshot? I already talked about the genius thing. I picked, I forgot her name. The Asian girl. Charlotte. Oh, she's only 23? Okay, maybe that changes. I didn't realize she was so young. What is this? I didn't actually see this like thing with the bios and their nicknames. What the fuck is Bodalia the DJ? Like what? Like he's a doctor also. Like why not name him the doctor? Like why is he going on the genius being named the DJ? I don't know. Who would I actually pick looking at the... Actually, this cast is super young. Okay, I guess not super young, but there's a couple people in the 20s. Yeah, I don't really feel good about a lot of these people. I don't know, maybe I will pick Bex. Why not? I don't know. Paul doesn't have a cast. Yeah, what is that also? Yeah, I noticed that his like photo is different. Oh, did they do the same thing? They do the same thing as UK? It's kind of funny if they did. Yeah, I'm not going to read it anyway. Yeah, that was just me being dumb. Getting first beat that didn't want to be there, maybe. That'd be funny if they like literally spoiled it that much. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. I just need to get a headshot on the clicker. Actually, do I need a headshot? Actually, okay, I guess we'll see. Yeah, I think that was his name, right? The purple guy on season 1. of Traders AU. Damn it. It's what? Was it 2 episodes a week? Was that what it was? For Genius UK? I'll say they're making it tough for me to want to cover the show. There we go. No, okay, fuck off. I would have had that if that fucking thing didn't block me. Alright, well, I'll still try. Nope, okay. Yeah, I'll start over. Yeah, 8 episodes, 2 episodes a week, so it'll be done in like a month. I don't remember. Was it Snake? Snake is very good. Is that the best though? I think it is, right? Yeah, I think Snake is the best. Like Snake is essentially an auto win, right? Okay, I don't know why I shot there. That was me being dumb. Yeah, Hyena is good too. Like yeah, the ones that like require just another one to lose are typically good. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, set looks really good. Like I think that was really my main takeaway from the trailer. Is that at least they got like the set design down. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Here's the world. My guess would be 12, but I don't know for sure. Like, my assumption is that it's going to be half a season's worth. But, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's been confirmed somewhere how many episodes it is. No, okay. Dude, okay, yeah, cool. How did I not die? Okay. Yeah, good enough. Die? Thank you. Oh, they do zombie game. I'm pretty sure they are doing zombie game, right? Like, that's already been essentially confirmed. Like, we at least have, like, footage of it. No one dropped any ammo.
What's with the body armor?
I guess that's very grounded
They don't look like soldiers.
of this.
Yeah.
Not
sure.
I feel if Genius players did cameos on UK, they're not going to, right? There's no fucking way they give a shit enough to bring in people from Korea to cameo on the show. I doubt, like, are they even going to mention the fact that this is from Korea? I feel like there's almost no way they do, outside of, like maybe in the credits they say based on the Korean reality show. By the way, also, it really bothers me they're calling it Genius Game. Like, just hearing David Tennant say, welcome to Genius Game at the beginning of the thing is so cringy to me, too. Like, that generally bothers me. Like, I wish they just called it the Genius. Like, why are you calling it the Genius Game? Where I believe, like, is it actually called the Genius Game in Korea? Because I know that, like, they've always shopped it as the Genius Game. It's like, was the intended name for it to always be the Genius Game? But also, I feel like that's a shit name, though. I think it would have been so much better if it was just the Genius.
I think these body armor guys were trying to rob the bank.
Think they used both? Yeah, maybe.
Which one?
I just realized I didn't do the previous safe, did I?
Oh, yeah.
There's a safe in Jackson, isn't there? Did I forget about it? That's fine, whatever. I mean, yeah, actually, what happens if you look up the Genius Game? Oh, it does actually come with the Genius show. Yeah, actually, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, the Korean translation. I'm just going to look up the combo. I really don't care. By the way, I did not realize it was 3:30 in the morning. So I went a bit over playing this, but whatever, I guess. Yeah, there's one patrol. I missed it. I could have had more supplies. I don't think they would say the Genius game Black Garnet. Yeah, it would sound weird at least. Yeah, I guess like yeah, it's like game like when they say the Genius game, is that just like when referring to like the show? Like is it like when I guess that wouldn't be a fair comparison. But it's like it would be like actually that would be weird though, right? Like if you say oh it's Survivor game, but then oh it's Survivor 47 or whatever. It's like I don't know, it kind of is weird in both ways anyway. 6. There we go. I've seen this photo. What was this photo? Do I want to see what this photo is? Shireen and... Oh, actually, I do remember seeing this, actually. Yeah, it's Shireen and Jinho. Which, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, imagine Shireen is on Genius US. Is Genius US still happening? He's like, that was like, there was a casting call for it, right? This is the, or is it not? Oh. I thought one of these is, Nathan Drake's thing, right?
If we were back in the old world, whew, we'd be rich.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Soul Survivor would be a good alt name for Survivor. Yeah, I guess. I wonder what, like, was the name always going to be Survivor for Survivor? Yeah, how'd they come up with the name Survivor? I've never actually paid attention to that. Because obviously the original show is Expedition Robinson. Was Mark Burnett like, how dare you associate me to another show that isn't my original idea? Another enemy pops up? Yeah, I'll just leave, right? That's the thing about this game, too. You can run through most of the enemy encounters. Obviously, on ground, it's going to be harder to do that, but... Theoretically, you could. Oh, yeah, yeah, got Ah Young on Genius US. That'll be fun. Yeah, Shreen is a fan. Adam's a fan. I feel like like Ian Terry, I know, is a big Genius fan.
This was crazy.
Oh,
got a shotgun out of it.
Who else?
Not complaining. All right, let's find that gas.
Expedition Robinson. It's a reference to Robinson Crusoe, right? Is that what it is? I think it's Robinson Crusoe, right? Yeah. Oh, and also the Swiss Family Robinson. 2 stories featuring people marooned by shipwrecks. Yeah, I talk about Mickey Rourke. Weird that he was ejected for something not JoJo Siwa related. I'll probably stop playing the main game here, I think. Where's the checkpoint? It's when I get here, right? Or not? Okay, cool. Well, that's fine too. It doesn't fucking matter. It takes like 2 seconds to fucking write over there. I'll write that one. Okay. The MAGA JoJo? What the fuck does that mean? Is JoJo Siwa MAGA? I can't imagine JoJo Siwa being MAGA. But also, to be fair, I've never like actually seen JoJo Siwa ever in my entire life. Like do like anything. I just know of her. Is the game gonna freeze? Like, is the game frozen? That's really funny if it is. Load. Thank you. Okay. Who's the daily run today, anyway? Manny. Okay, that's decent. but not doing that. Okay, you do have to unlock them. Fuck. How do you unlock them? Complete 5 gambits? That's it? Okay. Well, shit. So I actually have to play no return. What do I want to do here? Do I go grounded with accessibilities? And let's just do ground. Fuck it. Let's try grounded. Just. Did audio cut out? Let's check. Did audio? Yeah, okay, no, we're good. Stream is delayed a bit. That's fine, I guess. Love to Dance Mom people are MAGA. I could see that, but like you would think JoJo Siwa, considering her background, would not be. I did see recently that Michael Yerger is a Trump supporter. Well, to be fair, actually, I guess technically he answered that he would vote Trump over Clinton or whatever. But oh yeah, I guess JoJo Siwa is MAGA. Oh no! What a travesty. They definitely cared about JoJo Siwa. Yeah, not Michael Yerger. I can't believe it. Let's see how shit. Oh my god, dude, this is actually really shit. What is this? This is like a terrible. I don't fucking. Yeah, whatever. Who fucking cares? I'm literally just doing this for the unlock the characters, but. His mom's super PR trained. I don't even like. Is Michael Yerger like from a famous family? Or we're talking about, yeah, I assume that's who you have to be talking about, right? Hey, I did not want, I don't know what he got ejected for. I just know it was from, like, not the JoJo stuff. It was from, like, his fight with another guy. What am I playing on? Okay, I'm ungrounded still, right? So this is gonna go shit. I don't know why I did this. Like, if I'm trying to get the accessible, or if I'm trying to get the other characters, I shouldn't have done grounded. Okay, that's more ammo than I even got in the entire fucking normal playthrough. Also not gonna, yeah, the game's like struggling right now too. Oh, well, shit. How did I not die? No, okay, okay, yeah, cool. Well, okay, cool, yep. Pretty sure his mom's a famous model? Well, good for him. Dude, okay, dude, the game is like really struggling. One of the reasons a woman asked him to come, like, okay, yeah, obviously it's just like a fucking weird thing to say. Where are they? Oh, they are in there. Okay.
Right over there.
Oh, perfect. God damn it. Cool.
God damn it.
That counts, right? Okay. Okay, just kill me. Like, this doesn't matter at this point. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna play on easy, probably. Just get to unlock the characters. Oh, is he saying it to Ella? Is that what it was? Which Ella is the one that was on Challenge UK, right? Who was... Oh, well, actually, she was the one that got in a showmance with Callum, right? Don't I do very... I feel like that's boring to do very light. Actually, it's just grounded with accessibilities. Wait, did I pick... Wait. Load? Dude, okay, yeah, dude, the game's fucking... yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. I picked Joel. Why did I pick Joel? I thought... Cool. I meant to pick Jesse. Okay, we'll do grounded. Jesse. Are there any AU spoilers other than the boot list? I mean, like, isn't that all you would want to know? If it's obviously it's not real, but like from what I understand, like, all I know is that the winner is supposedly real. But outside that, I don't know. Like, I'm not actually following AU spoilers. I just saw the spoiler on Twitter, and then people were saying through here that Sawyer confirmed the winner, but not the rest of the list. What am I trying to do again? Oh yeah, I was gonna do accessibilities. That's what it was. Which ones do I turn on again? Is it just all these? Yeah, why not? Super Paper Mario 64? That's something. I would love to replay Paper Mario. I haven't... Like, I played it when I was a kid, but I haven't played it since. Do I own it? Actually, I don't remember. I don't think I ever rebought it, did I? Let me see this. I genuinely don't remember. I don't think I did. It's probably expensive now. Oh yeah, I rebought Smash. But yeah, I never rebought... Yeah, I don't have it. Yeah, shit. I forgot about that. I never did rebuy Paper Mario. I think it's like over 100 now, isn't it? Thousand Year Door I still have. I could play that one. And too bad, I could technically play Paper Mario if I wanted to. You just emulate it. But that would be cheating. I didn't actually think about that, though. Is that if I really wanted to, I could do videos on like other games, like games I could emulate. Because I've thought about like certain like older games that like Super Mario 64 or something that I would like theoretically like would like to do some sort of video on. But it was always like, like it's a pain to record footage stuff. But like I could technically emulate it and then record footage on PC. But no, probably won't. It's not like I'm dying to do Super Mario 64 video anyway. Like I really would like just do it for the sake of like nostalgia. But then even then I would need a capture card because Nintendo sucks. It doesn't allow you to record footage on console. What was I trying to look up? Oh yeah, I was going to look up Paper Mario. Which I know is expensive. There's no fucking way Paper Mario is not. Because like either way, I would want to own... Like I would still want to own the original Paper Mario. No matter what. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought. Cart only is only like $70. I thought it'd be way more than that. Yeah, actually, I genuinely thought it'd be way more than that. That's actually not terrible. I'm not gonna buy it. Like, actually, I still need to do that. Actually, I probably should. I still have a fucking entire shelf of games I meant to, like, trade in / sell. Like, I could just obviously do that. I could like trade these games in and get Paper Mario. How much is a box copy? $300. To be honest, that's not terrible. Like, I'll be willing to spend, like, or to use $300 worth of, like, credit or whatever towards Paper Mario. Put his arm around. Oh, I heard about that, actually. I heard that he was, like, weird during his intro. Chaotic and Paper Mario double feature, obviously. Yeah, if I get a capture card, that should be the first game I play is Chaotic. Yeah, fuck Persona 5. I gotta play Chaotic. If that, fuck Batman Arkham. Arkham Knight, I should say. That was the other one that you can't stream. Okay. Oh, I should do that. I generally don't remember most of the strats for No Return anymore. It's actually funny. It hasn't even been a year since I stopped playing No Return. It's been, what, 9 months, I think? Word is funny that I was playing No Return, like, every day for, like, 6 months or whatever.
This area is clear.
There's no way that hits.
Wait, that them? Let's check it out.
What? What was that? The fucking bottle just like went through her. Do I bother? Okay, yeah, sure, why not? I played a little bit of okay, cool. I played a little bit of Dude, what the fuck is happening? But yeah, I played a little bit of what was it? Of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Not too much though. I think only like, now 2 or 3 hours of it.
Okay, where'd you go?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, next time I stream this, I need to make sure the game's not stuttering. Because I remember this now, that, yeah, this is a thing that can happen, is that it'll, like, stutter like this. And if you just restart the game, obviously it's fine. Obviously I can't because I'm midstream. If I do that, that'll break up the VOD. I don't know why. I don't get why. Like, why'd they decide to do that? Like, add that into the game? Like, who the fuck's gonna be doing this, like, mid encounter? Oh, fuck.
Look, is that them? Come with me, let's check.
I got your back.
Okay.
Over here!
I hit the wrong button. That's fine. Cool. Wait, did I not pick up that bottle? Oh no, I did. It just didn't fucking throw it for some reason. Cool. Well, that's great. I'm dead. Yeah, that's fine. Or not. Okay, I'm not dead. I might as well be. New characters in Infinite Wealth are cool. Yeah, I've gotten to the first new party member. I do like him gameplay-wise so far. Narrative, it's like, yeah, we'll see. Should I even bother continuing? Because I'm literally just trying to unlock Marlene.
Right over here.
Oh, how do you not kill me? That's my fault. I just played that terribly. That's fine. I just need 3 more gambits. Dude, the game's so struggling. You can just, like... Yeah. Whatever. Load? I mean, that wheelchair guy is like a support character, right? Who else have I met, actually, that hasn't become a party member yet? Oh, wait, the one that drugged us, right? I feel like she's definitely gonna be something. Yeah, no. Yeah. But yeah, I would say, like, the game, like, Infinite Wealth isn't playing out like I thought it would.
Let's move.
This is one is like, I'm surprised it took so long to get to Hawaii to begin with. But also start off with mystery? This is a high multiplier. Oh, it's fucking with holdout, but whatever. Fuck, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. What was it? Oh yeah, it was about like, and also yeah, like the fact that like Kiryu doesn't show up in the story until like, what was it, like 5 hours into the playthrough or whatever. Even I didn't expect him to become a party member so soon. Which like, I assume he's not gonna like stay. I assume. Is Danny Trejo in in the dub? Dude, the game. Okay, yeah. Where are they at?
Right here.
Where are they at? Oh, there. Yeah, barely? Okay. Don't know how I survived that, but that's fine. I might play XD eventually. I think I'll... So yeah, I'm gonna play Infinite Wealth. I'm gonna play Grease and Neva. Then maybe I'll play XA. And XA is like 30 minutes, right? It's like a super short game. Wait, I need to dodge, right? I forgot I don't have auto pickup on. That's like throwing me off too. Ah, fuck, that person has a gun. Okay. Okay, that was me being dumb. Actually, I don't... Yeah, actually, should I just... Nah, actually, I'll try. I was gonna allow myself to get killed just so I can start a new run and get another gambit, but I guess I might as well try and finish this. Not gonna bother with that. Oh wait, I don't have any bombs. I'm sure the dub is good. I remember like when the game, the first game, or again, the Yakuza 7 came out. I know like there was a lot of praise towards the dub. To where like I'm sure the dub's fine, but I just think it would bother me personally, having played like every other Yakuza game with the sub. Yeah, fuck, I fucked that up. Cool. Yeah, just kill me. Or not. Oh, am I not dead? Alright, now I am. I feel like I'm not actually going to be able to get to it like an actual run. But yeah, like I'm literally just going to be like, trying to get these gambits the entire night. How do you unlock Bill, though? This is only for Marlene. I could just like not be playing on Grounded, right? It's so boring playing this way. But I guess it's be the most effective way of doing this.
Here you go.
I forgot. Are there? Yeah, whatever. We'll see. Kiryu sounds too young. Oh, I forgot about that. That Kiryu is voiced by like a YouTuber guy, right? So I remember that. I remember like hearing his voice. And I was like, yeah, he sounds not like I thought he would. Yeah, Yang Ye. Yeah, something like that. Okay. There. So there's that. Actually, I don't need fucking accessibilities for this. That's fucking pathetic. Where are they? Game's struggling again. What? What? Wait, let me rewatch this. Wait, did I headshot the one behind him? How did that happen? Like, that's kind of insane. How the fuck did I headshot the guy behind him? Oh, I thought that was a headshot. Okay. I haven't been paying attention. I really don't care. I'm not gonna know most of these people anyway. For Celebrity Traders UK. Like, is there anyone notable? Damn it. Courtney Cox is on it? Why is Courtney Cox on it? That's fucking random. Like, why isn't she just on regular traders then? Like, why is she doing Celebrity Traders UK? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't realize there'd be... well, that's fine. Yeah, like, why is she doing, like, a celebrity... I feel like that's kind of weird. But... yeah, good for her, I guess. She's probably getting paid a lot, right? Like, why do a version that's exclusive to the UK? I feel like that's a bit strange. I don't know how long the old guard will stay in Yakuza. I mean, I think as long as they can without... I guess, like, I'm assuming they kill off Kiryu in this, right? Like, I assume that, like, yeah, like, this is probably the end of Kiryu's story, at least. But I would not be shocked if they bring him back. Like, if they do, like, prequels and, like, other shit with Kiryu down the road anyway. Well, that was a shit draw. There we go. Oh, wait, fuck. Courtney Cox begged for Claudia to be on the show. Like, you mean begged to Claudia? So she, like, actually watches UK in particular? I guess, see, for UK is available in the US, isn't it? Like, it's on Peacock. It's like, it's not like it's that hard to find for a US audience. Yeah, actually, it is kind of weird how, like, accessible Traders UK and stuff is when, like Australian Survivor and all this other stuff, like, is, like, hard to find for, like casual audiences. Oh my god, no wonder I don't fucking play on easy. What the fuck is this? What a shit board. I guess this? Haruka is my age. I mean, she was... yeah, when was she born, actually? Oh, this is one of the new... oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, there's new maps, too. This is one of the new maps. If only the game wasn't stuttering.
I have nothing.
Okay, don't let your guard down. Of course.
Okay, dude, the game... yeah, the game's struggling. Where are they at? Dude. What is this? Start the game. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just kill me. Yeah, like, if I could restart the game, god damn it. Dude, I can't even, yeah, I can't play this. Like, this is literally unplayable. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. But Yeah, like restarting the game fixes it, but I would have the end stream and start it up again. I don't feel like doing that right now. So I still need one more encounter, right? WAG rivalry? I really don't care. Like, when is Celebrity Traders? Is that this year? I've already forgot. Is it this year or next year? Oh, I see streams buffering again. So that's lovely. Is it gonna fix itself? I think it did. But also, I'm on a loading screen because this game is shit. Yeah, I think what happened is that the game like boots up in a way that like it uses like the wrong. I don't know, it's like it's not using the SSD properly. I think is what happens. It's like that's why everything's like so slow. Which maybe they should fix. That'd be cool. Yeah, what was the video? Oh, I forgot I stopped my own stream.
So, I have some news. Traitors Series 2 is coming. Would you like to get involved? Just visit BBC Take Part page.
What is
I
this?
might see you in the castle.
Wait, how is this still loading?
Oh, no, please do it. I've said this to you
Oh.
before. It's a no. You cannot apply if you're a celebrity.
Wait, so this is for season... This was 2 years ago. Like, she's really been going for 2 years. Okay, I think the game actually is broken right now, by the way. Like, the loading circle's not loading. Or... There we go. What a masterpiece. Oh, dude, the fucking thing's not loading. Okay, yeah, cool. Cool. Like, can you load the... Well... let's just see if it actually loads the thing in eventually. If it does, then I'll do one more thing to unlock Marlene. If not, I guess we'll end here anyway. I believe it was a thing before the update also. Because I know what happened to Anthony Caliber before the update. From Courtney Cox might be... I mean, does it? I feel like that doesn't prove anything. It just proves that Courtney Cox was in a video 2 years ago. It's not going to load, is it? And it's probably friends of Claudia. Bobsy makes it likely they would want her, right? Yeah, this is definitely not going to load. Yeah, it confirms she's a fan, at least. Or at least they hired her to act like a fan. Which would be a weird thing to do, right? I think that's probably it for tonight. I have a feeling this is never going to load. I mean, would she do both? I mean, like, obviously it's the same production company, so if she's in good standing with one, she's obviously, like... Or she's good standing, with them, she's, like... Again, she could theoretically be on both, but I feel like it's, like, I don't know, would they want her both on UK and US, especially, like back-to-back or whatever? So it's, like, maybe she'll be, like... If she's on, like, Celebrity UK now, maybe in, like, 2 or 3 years, maybe, she'll be on US. Yeah, I'm still playing. I'm gonna play like Grounded until I'm done. So last time I played part 2, it took 5 streams, I believe. But also, like, obviously I wasn't playing on Grounded. I'm anticipating on it taking like a month or so to finish, but I'm fine with that. I'm not like in a rush now, especially not, because I was planning on playing games of 2024 until the end of April, but I kind of gave up on that. So It's fine if this takes until like early May, and at that point I'll play Death Stranding after that. But yeah, so I'll be playing this for like, I don't know, a month or so, and then I'll play like some No Return at the end if the game allows me to, which tonight it's not. But yeah, I don't plan on going back to No Return properly. Like, I'm not going to do the like daily runs every day like I was before. I just don't really care enough anymore. But yeah, I'll play it on stream here and there. Yeah, this is never gonna load. Also, my bitrate dropped again, so that's fantastic also. I do wonder, actually. I do wonder how much of this... Is this my internet? Actually, I just realized it might actually not be my internet. It might actually be my PS5. Like, if the game is, like, freaking out this much, it might actually be the PS5 struggling. Because of the game. Any tips for Death Stranding if I were to try again? I generally don't even remember how I played Death Stranding last time. I think I'll need tips when I play it again. Yeah, I know a Death Stranding movie in development. I don't know what they're doing with it. Where I feel like I would not want it to be a retelling. Where I feel like that seems kind of pointless. In a spot where, like, I don't think it works as well. I think this is really where I stand on most adaptations at this point. It's like, most things that are video games, I just think you're better off... No, I mean, like, obviously they don't care about the artistic nature of it. They just simply want money. But from, like, an artistic standpoint of, like, keeping with the original vision, keeping with, like, what the story is meant to be, I think there's almost nothing to gain from making a video game into a movie or a TV show. Like, I think all you're going to do is just make it worse. If you're going to, like, do a full, like, on adaptation. Again, a new story set in that universe, that's fine. But to do, like, literally just retell, like, Death Stranding, but in a movie form, I think that's fucking awful. To where, hopefully, it's not. Yeah, I know it's A24, which is obviously a good sign. But, hopefully it's something good. Who knows, though? Horizon movie? I mean, what is the Horizon? Was there a Horizon movie? Is that a thing now? I know there was a Horizon TV show that got canceled or whatever, right?